awesome giveaway prizes throughout the evening, so grab yourself a program right now.
Take it. Just tell them to take it.
Everybody takes it.
Yeah.
Money talks. Don't take it. No guarantee on where the cash will go.
One Christmas, I was in a Christmas school in a record show.
Okay.
Christmas time.
Okay.
And they refused to take cash in the register. I put down what I had. I said, I don't ever come back. What'd you get? How do you not take legal tender? That's
And race fans, it looks like all of the cars from the back pit area are on the racetrack. I see the cones set up at the top of turn 3. It looks like everybody coming from the back 40, shall I say, is on the racetrack right now. We've still got a few cars in the infield here that have yet to make it out to the racetrack. But just about everybody that has entered is on the track at this point. So, folks, when we do call your lucky number program number, it'll be given. The prizes will be given away right in front of the press tower at the very base, right across from the cold beer sign on the concession stand. So, get yourself a Devil's Bowl Speedway program. $3, the price point on that program. And if I call your lucky number, come back around in front of the press tower here. And it'll be right across from the cold beer sign where you get your prize for your lucky number program. And it looks like I was mistaken. There are still cars coming on from the back pit area. We got the star of the show in the flag stand right now, Mr. Marcus Harcrow. Marcus, hold fingers up. How many years have you done this? This makes 3 right here. Awesome. Awesome. And right here on the front straightaway, ladies and gentlemen, is an example of one of those cars that You got some ingenuity going on the 149 being driven tonight by Big Brother Paul White, I believe was your Saturday night winner last year. I feel like I know we're live at raceontexas.com, but I feel like the show hasn't started yet because my compatriot has yet to arrive in the press box, Mr. Steve Cape. I'm waiting on him to come up here. The show hasn't started until Steve gets here, folks. I can promise you that. Here he is. Here he is. Okay. I want to know return on investment. Folks, real quick, here in the stands before we get started, if you saw the mobile billboard for the Lone Star 600 today driving around in Mesquite, give me a real quick hand raise. If you saw the mobile billboard, keep them up. How about a Facebook ad? If you saw a Facebook ad for the Lone Star 600, heck yeah. My hand's up too. I saw a bunch of those. Yeah, if you shared a Facebook ad for the Lone Star 600, how about that? Thank you so much. I certainly do appreciate it. So, Steve, I know you've been busy. I see your notes over there. Tell me some interesting stories. I know you've got a couple. Hit me with something.
Well, I found one car. He told me not to share his name, but he is coming in from Kansas, and he actually wiped out a Hyundai somewhere in Kansas. They were trying to merge in between him and the road, and they were trying to get to the Lone Star 600, and somewhere in Kansas there's a sprawled out Hyundai that should not have merged. That's probably the best story I've heard.
There's some score in this intersection right now just going, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what happened there. Kansas, where is Kansas? So
Speaking of scores, one last check. Look to your left, look to your right, look to front and back. Make sure everybody around you's got a bracelet. Unfortunately, we're going to have you guys self-police it. So if you see somebody without a bracelet and you don't want to get disqualified, you need to tell them to move.
Steve, did they tell you the story on that? So let's test our Devil's Bowl Speedway lucky number program. The first one, lucky number is 0764, brought to you by Bullets Racing Engines. 0764. If that is the number on your program, congratulations. You're the first winner tonight for the lucky number programs. Once again, that number is 0764, and that particular number sponsored by Bullets Racing Engines. So you gave me your favorite story, Steve. I'm going to give you my favorite story, and I'm going to share this driver's name. His name is Dustin Woods. He's got a factory stock out here, right? Got factory stock slick tires and factory stock shocks on it. Looks just like a factory stock. Under the hood, however, is the engine from a super late model. It's got a super late model transmission, got a Bryn Burt style transmission, and it's got a quick change rear end underneath that car. But it's a factory stock, basically, with that kind of horsepower going through it, with roughly 4 times the horsepower. Drivers, if you are not suited up, now is the time to get there. Get suited up, get in your cars, drivers. Now is the time. If you're not on the racetrack, boy, are you late. Let's go. And if you're not a driver, you probably shouldn't be on the racetrack right now. Let's go ahead and get that cleared up as quick as possible. And race fans, real quick, before you get your seat, we get things rolling here. We're going to give these drivers, once they all get suited up, get in their seats, Steve, we're going to give them 1 or 2 slow parade laps, make sure all the cars are going to fire and run, and then we're going to have our opening ceremonies, and then we're going to drop the hammer on this dude, man. The 6th annual Lone Star 600 night number 1. Are you excited, sir?
This is Christmas for me, man. This is Christmas Eve right now. It's built up. We're ready to go racing. I tell you what, sitting right in front of us, car number 149, yes. Paul White.
Yes.
Man, last year he came out here. The guy, the car looks just that clean at the end of the races. I mean, I think he's got armor all. They come out and they take pit stops to clean the tires and, dust it off real good. It looks like a Pinto station wagon. The car is just a tough running car. But you know what? The 171 car just on the other side of him,
yes,
he's got just as good a chance of winning this race
as
anybody tonight.
Absolutely. That's what really, and I've said this to the folks a couple of times, and I believe that we're doing a live look-in right now on our Facebook at RatesOnTexas.com's Facebook page. So if you are checking that out, welcome, and you're going to get a sneak peek of some of the action for the weekend. Of course, you can still purchase the broadcast. But one of the things that I had said earlier to the people in the stands was, I always love coming to this race because you get to see how creative some of these drivers are, some of the engineering that goes into it. Some of it may be a little sketch at sometimes, but it's really interesting to see what these drivers are capable of.
All right, so best appearing car on the back straightaway on the pole right now.
Yes.
That's not saying he's going to start there. Car number 121.
Yes.
The Race on Texas.
Yes.
Entertainment Company Announcer Guy Trophy was given to car number 121 at the drivers' meeting.
There's no other option. I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some good-looking race cars out here, but that looks like it should be in a showroom somewhere.
He came out here last year. He showed up way late. That's
Yep.
car number 121, Brandon Smith out of Ada, Arkansas. Here he starts coming around here. And, man, this is what it's all about right here. We're rolling.
Some really cool race cars for sure. That 121 machine absolutely hands down, best looking car on the racetrack. Again, do not get me wrong. Some fabulous looking machines out here this evening. Some creative designs, some really fantastic ingenuity that I'm looking at. But it looks like it should be in a showroom somewhere. I tell you what, if we could get some licensing with Mattel, that would make a heck of a Hot Wheel right there, dude.
I'd buy one.
Absolutely.
I tell you what, the car on the outside of him, car number 110, Tim Kirk. That is a good-looking car. He is out, let's see, he came in from Kentucky, Kansas tonight. And
maybe that's your guy.
No, it's not him. I found a guy. But all 3 of our front row cars, even the 46, man, these are a lot of cars. I was looking at the car under the hood of the 46 car. A lot of extra detail.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And speaking of the 110 machine, he is sponsored. The Kirk crew is sponsored by Continue Mission, which is a veterans organization that offers therapy through activity. They do a lot of biking. I believe there's hiking and canoeing and just a lot of stuff to help our veterans when they come back from serving and protecting us and working for us, come back and help them adjust and deal with a lot of stuff. It's really cool to see an organization like that sponsoring a car here at this race. You can see all the military. See all the military decoration on that car in the middle of the front row. The 110 machine, an absolutely phenomenal piece of equipment, and a really cool deal with Continue Mission being the backer on that thing.
William Eccles in car number 03. He's on the inside of row number 3. It's an old, probably 64, 65 model Chevelle. Looks like it's still got the windshield in this thing. Who in their right mind leaves a windshield on a dirt car?
Hey, man,
I
don't know.
You can't see
exactly
after 3 laps. But anyway, it'll happen. It will happen. Now, we had over there in Houston several years ago, that's when the LEDs were really getting popular on these things there. Everybody had LEDs, man. This place was glowing. Brad decided, look, the wrecker's the only one allowed to have anything on there. So that's what happened. And now?
Corey Neal's racing for $35,000 tonight.
Okay.
Because he signed up early and his chip was pulled at the driver's meeting. So if he wins both nights, he gets an additional $10,000.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
007.
007.
The green machine.
Yeah, speaking of some familiar racers, we talked about it a little bit before, but Corey Neal, 007 is a green and black car. I'm trying to find it on the racetrack right now.
Back straight away.
Back straight away. Corey Neal racing for a possible $35,000 to win this weekend. He registered early. His early registration chip was pulled in the driver's meeting, so he is up for an extra $10,000 if he can win both nights. Steve, we talk about it being a tall order, but it's not really that outlandish. It's not really that out of the realm of possibility.
But it's never happened.
It hasn't ever happened.
Speaking of things that have never happened, I've never seen a Volkswagen out here. And car number 136, that's Alan Lindau,
Yes.
has brought a Volkswagen. Now you're going to say, that's a cute little Volkswagen. I can't wait to see what he does. He has raced all over Louisiana,
absolutely.
all over
Yep.
Texas
Yep.
for absolutely nothing because his car didn't fit into any class anywhere but here. Now that's not a Volkswagen. It's actually got an LS Chevrolet motor
Yes.
in this thing, and it will run as fast as anything you're going to see out there. You're going to be surprised when you see how fast this cute little Volkswagen will run.
I had that thought, what was in the thing. I didn't get to go to the pit area and see it, but one of the guys told me that it's got a Chevy V8 shoved off in it. It's actually inside the cockpit with Alan right next to him, and I said no, thank you.
It's got the actual Volkswagen wheelbase, though. If you notice, it's only
Yeah.
about 92 inches,
Yeah.
so it's a short car.
It's going to be a handful, Steve. It's going to be a handful with all that power and that short of a wheelbase. It's going to be twitchy, but he's not going to have to worry about clearing cars as much as some of these other drivers will. He's going to be able to weave in and out of some traffic. I think it's going to be interesting to watch what the Volkswagen can do.
And speaking of things of beauty, look
There it
right in
is.
front of us. That's the show right there, the
There it
wrecker.
is.
Man, this guy, usually you say, oh, man, here comes the wrecker. You'll say, oh, man, here comes the wrecker.
One of the coolest parts of the race, no doubt, one of the coolest parts of the race. We're not going to have a caution flag in this race, and we've talked about a couple times. We're not going to have caution flags. If a car stops on the racetrack, the push truck going to work his way in through traffic and push that car off the racetrack. Steve, I think we're getting ready to stop the cars here on the front straight. Yeah, we don't need that yellow flag. Exactly, Marcus. Let's walk through your abbreviated flag set. You got a green, you got a red, and we got a checkered flag and a black flag. That's kind of exactly. That's kind of a wiggle room there. It's a gray area. It's a black flag, but a gray area.
Ladies and gentlemen, as soon as we get the cars here all stopped, it's going to take a second. We're going to do a prayer and a national anthem. So if you please stand up, we'll be getting ready to do that momentarily as the sun goes down here at Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas. Gentlemen, we ask you please remove your hats. They're going to shut the cars off, I believe.
Can we get all the cars turned on?
They are shut the cars off.
Okay.
They're leaving them running. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the cars running. At this time, we're going to have a word of prayer. Dear Heavenly Father, we just thank you, Lord, for this day. We thank you, Lord, for this great country you've allowed us to live in. I thank you, Lord, for the men and women around this great world that are giving us the freedom that we have to come out to an event such as this. I pray, God, tonight for the safety of each driver that come to compete. And I pray, God, that everything that is said, everything we'll do, will bring glory and honor unto your name. I love you, Jesus, and thank you for saving my soul. Please remain standing for our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Great job once again, Nick. I tell you, man, the first time he ever did that, it's like, that's not Leon Rhymes. Nick was just started singing. It's like, this is great. Hey, we are ready to go racing for the Lone Star 600. Who's ready?
No, that's great, Steve. I love it.
Hey, look back here. Car number 23, Howard Willis, sitting right next to Corey Neal.
There he
These are
is.
guys we'll be talking about all night. How about, here's another windshield. There's another windshield car.
That's
car
crazy.
Number 08. This guy is Alabama.
crazy.
Kenny Hogan out of Dora, Alabama. And let's see here. We'll scooch on back through the field here. Jeff Algeier in car number 11. These are just cars just recognized off the top of my head. Man, we got a bunch of great cars here tonight. And look way back here, the 95 car. We got Lightning McQueen back here. Jeff Hogue's back here. He's got him Jeff Hogue has actually got a brand new body on his race car this year. Look at this. It's a white with he's got his patented teal color on the roof.
Yes.
I mean, these are cars I've just been spotting over there through the pit area today. So we're getting ready to go racing. I tell you what.
Got to be looking for Kenny Wallace behind the wheel tonight of the 36 machine for the
Where's
Parker
he at?
Lee.
Where's
I
he
got to
at?
find, trying to find it. I don't see a wing. It helps if there's a wing on top of it for next year, Kamo. Put a wing on top of this thing.
I got to give a shout out to my boys here, the Benjamins, father and son. Today is
Yes.
Ben's birthday.
Well,
car
happy
number
birthday,
04,
Ben.
The Flying Fedora.
I love that those HHRs make it. How long? Those don't last on the road, but they make it through several Lone Star 600s.
We're just about ready to go racing.
We got to get our countdown going here, Steve. Let's take it from 5. Are we ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! It's in the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're off and racing for 300 laps tonight, 300 laps tomorrow night. Look at car number 110. He said, look at me, I'm out in the lead. Won't last long because he's going to be caught up to traffic momentarily.
Not even a lap in the books, and we're going to get in some traffic. I tell you what, though, Steve, I only see one that's slow at the top of turn number 3. It looks like everybody got fired and kept it moving on the start.
5 wide down the front straightaway. Here is a car, truck number 88. I never even saw him over there. It looks like a Dodge Dakota pickup. That just goes to show you that anything works out here.
Oh, we've already got a big pile up on the back straightaway coming into turn number 3. We are going to get a red flag. Everybody going to come to a stop.
Lightning McQueen's involved. We've got cars at the top of the track that have exited out. Now, usually we'll get the full 30 to 40 laps. Just had a big pileup right there. One of the things they said while I go to the driver's meeting, if you lose your front bumper, shame on you, you're out. Just don't do it. He said there's no reason. He said he's got qualified welders. He said if you lose your front bumper, go tomorrow, buy you another front bumper, stop by a welding shop, and have them put it on because apparently your wheels weren't good enough to hold on the first one.
Exactly. I did find the Parker Lee Project number 36, Steve. It stopped at the bottom of turn number 4 next to the 81 machine. It's a black or a white car with a black roof on the top of it. You'll see it coming around. Of course, Kenny Wallace, the Herminator, behind the wheel for the weekend. Kenneth Montgomery putting that car together. And the Parker Lee Project alongside.
He's got a rider in there. Joey Smith won a ride in that thing. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to ride in this thing here.
Yeah, that's gutsy right there to ride, to be in a car for 300 laps that you have no control over whatsoever with 150 some odd other cars on the racetrack. Like it is atypical to have a red flag this early, but we had a pretty significant pile up over there, and it was going to take more than just the push truck to get the cars off the racetrack. That is why we brought the race to a stop. Like I said, it is uncharacteristic to have one this early, Steve, and I don't expect it to be a sign of things to come.
All right, check out Andy Beckman's car number 62 on the front straightaway. The thing is starting to look more and more like a bulldozer on the front. Look at this front nose on this thing here, right here, this blue machine. The car's been evolving. The tail is rounded all the way around like a sprint car.
Yes, yeah.
The nose is now a basic bulldozer blade.
And there is another, speaking of evolved and speaking of some serious front bumpers, the 174 right here in front of us. That is Derek Lampy right there in the 174 machine, the black and yellow, almost taxi cab looking. I love the paint scheme. Yellow right here does it for me. Yes, sir. I love it. Absolutely. That is a bull bar if I've ever seen one. It's almost like a cattle catcher on the front of a locomotive there.
Off an old train.
Yeah.
You know, here's a car right here that's made a lot of them. Sonny
Yes.
Hunt. And you know what?
Yes.
We talk about him every year.
Yep.
He's right there in the money at the finish of the race.
And that's what's important. You know, I mentioned this earlier before you got up here. It's not a race in as much as it is an endurance competition. Like, you got to be there at the end. It doesn't really matter what your pace is for the first 50 or 100 or even 150 laps. If you're not there at lap 275, 285, and then ultimately 300, you're not going to be in the money.
Hey, Tom Lorenz, car number 84, Smiley's
Yep.
Automotive. They've invited everybody to come to the shop tomorrow. I'm planning on taking a trip right there.
You absolutely
Don't
should.
tell my wife, but I'm liable
Okay.
to buy her Christmas present right there at Smiley's Automotive tomorrow. You know, I might find her something she needs. And here's the cool thing. If you are from out of the state of Texas, he's giving you 10% off.
Well, that's
Sorry,
absolutely.
Race on
yeah, no,
Texas. that's
hey,
Louisiana, guys.
No,
we got
that's
you on there.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome that Tom Lorenz and the guys over at Smiley's Racing are doing that. Yeah, and that's a car that's made several of these races and has found victory lane before.
It's also found the roof
Yes.
in Oklahoma.
Yes, yes, it has.
Yeah, the Bullseye 300. He got upside down up there, and a tough break for him up there. And let's see, who else we got there? We just got cars everywhere. Start looking around there to see who's parked in the infield. I know Jack Barfield Jr. Oh, look at he's already in the infield.
Already in the
Junior.
infield, yeah.
And along with him, Howard Willis is always parked in that area.
Yep.
And you just got to kind of figure out where some people stay. I know that the 84 car is always parked right there at the Smiley's trailer. On the back straightaway, car number 26. It looks like an old Arca truck.
It's a pickup, yeah.
Bill Reitz. He's out of Carroll, Iowa. That's what it's saying. I thought he was from somewhere in Texas, but good looking truck brings out here every year.
Looks like we got a car with the driver waving their arms out the window there, Steve, off of turn number 4. It's that black, white, and blue number 77. That one may have bit the dust.
What is that car? 201? 201. I do not have a 201.
201. Kip Stoops.
All right, so
Kip Stoops behind the wheel of the 201 machine.
his crew just
Cool
found out
name.
he was in a wreck.
Uh-oh.
So, that's the bad thing about being in the infield.
Yeah.
You got the advantage of getting to your car quickly. The problem is you can only see half the race.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. From the back pit area, you can absolutely see, especially if you got a crew member up in that in the grandstand section back there, they can see the whole track. Yeah, unless you're on top of your hauler down here in the infield. You're right, Steve. You're only looking at half this racetrack.
Hey, I see Brad running back up here. That means something's fixing to happen. Brad's fixing to go up the tower here. We got to be close. I think he said he's going to flash the light red, yellow. That means we're getting ready to go racing.
Yep, I see the red, yellow there on the flag stand, and it looks like we're green.
We're green flag racing.
And
Here
look
we go.
at entrance at turn number 3. We got cars parked all kinds of cattywampus over there from that earlier incident. That's a bottleneck right there if there ever was one. Now that we've got one stopped on the front stretch, Steve, that did not refire on the inside of turn number 4. It's the 139.
Martin Poole. So Martin Poole, car number 09, is stopped at the bottom, but now he's up far enough where he's kind of in a safe zone. They have a little bit of time to get around there.
Yeah, but if we talked about before, we know that the backside of this racetrack, and we got 2 stopped on the backside, the backside of this racetrack is very, very wide. It really bottlenecks, as you can see right here, folks, coming off of turn number 4. That is going to get interesting in a hurry. I'm looking at the... Oh my goodness, on the inside.
Using the compact as a compact. He made it through there. Here comes the wrecker.
Now,
I'm sorry, that is the push truck. I have been corrected.
What's the number one rule about the push truck, Steve?
Do not touch the record.
Don't
the,
hit
the push truck.
Don't hit the push truck. That's exactly right. And it looked like all that 09 machine needed was just a push start. So we're back rolling. We're good to go. We've got one around
Russell
over.
Shoulders,
That is
car
Russell.
number-
Now, 211. Here's a fun fact about that guy. If you know sprint cars in Texas, you know that name, Russell Shoulders. He's 71 years old, has been racing sprint cars and building sprint car engines for the better part of 50 years behind the wheel of that 211 machine.
We got a heavy smoker coming out of turn number 1 into turn number 2. I can't quite make out the number on him.
I never was more than about a half pack a day man myself.
I think he's vaping.
Oh, well, okay.
All right,
That's
check
a
out
whole
this
nother
beauty
ball of
right
wax.
here. Car number 24, 6-time to the Lone Star 600. Used to be AJ Dance's car. He sold the car. It now belongs to Jared Carroll.
Oh, wow.
And, he's out of Rockport, Texas.
That's the same car that's been in every single one of them. I
Yes,
thought it
sir.
looked familiar, but it had the wrong number on it. That is a really cool story. It's just a testament to the strength that some of these guys put in these race cars.
That's a never day. Oh, look at this. Songer in the 996 and the 103, they were beating all the way down the straightaway. We got cars pulling off the track, but it's cool. You can go back to your pit area, work on your car all you want
Absolutely.
to.
It is early enough in this race, Steve, that if it's something minor like a flat or maybe even a leak in the radiator, if you can get something like that patched up real quick, you can get back on the racetrack and not be that many laps down.
That 137 is doing the absolute bottom of the track, and he's going to wind up getting himself stuffed down there. That's Antonio Menser. That's the guy that went on the inside of the wrecker a while ago. There he is down the back straightaway. 4-cylinder, but hey, he's hanging with the V8s out here.
And I think that's something that's cool, too, is you don't need a hog leg underneath the hood to get something going out here, man. You can have just about anything you can drag out of a junkyard and make it roll will work.
Rick Lampy, car number 17, pulls off the track with a flat right front tire. So they'll get into his pit area, change the tire. We'll see how quick of a NASCAR crew he's brought with him.
Of course, the scores are feverishly writing down the times there, Steve, as they come across the start-finish line. And I got to tell you, that I do not envy any of those people at all whatsoever. That is by far the hardest job at this racetrack.
You'll see the big clock down here. As the car goes by, you have to write down in the next box. Don't skip a box. Make sure you fill in every box. You write down that correct time, and if you skip a lap, that's just shame on you. So do not do it.
I'm looking for the 36 machine to come off of turn number 4 with Kenny Wallace behind the wheel. There's so many cars on the racetrack, it's almost impossible to pick one out. We got some rubbing his racing going on right now. It is just there. He is coming down the front straightaway across the start-finish line right now. The Parker Lee Project number 36 machine working the inside. And I was thinking that maybe Kenny is somebody that's got a unique perspective on these long-distance races. And not only that, but it's on dirt. He does a lot of dirt racing. He's done a lot of endurance racing, so to speak, in some NASCAR races. I'm thinking he might have a particular set of skills in this one. There's a lot of smoke out of that 881 machine there, Steve, and that car is driven by Bobby Jack out of Sandia, Texas, I believe is where Bobby's from. He races down at, or used to race down at South Texas Speedway with me every Saturday night.
Tim Van Gotten in car number 73, his spotter said, look, I need a way to where you can spot the car. They couldn't figure out what to do. I just hope the FAA does not say, hey, where is our windsock at? Because they're going to find it on the top of the 73 car right there. That looks like a track shoot. That's something you'd have over there at Ennis, Texas on the NHRA drag races.
Yeah, that's cool right there.
But anyway, this way you can tell which way the car is going. So if it's full, you know he's going the right direction. Let's go back to some other cars we got out here. Car number 101s, it's just basically a street stock with a sprint car wing. What's the biggest advantage to a sprint car wing out here? Is it downforce or is it location on the track?
I would honestly say it's a little bit of both. I would think that the wings don't do nothing. They certainly serve a purpose, but definitely helps when it comes to spotting that car as it comes across the all-important start-finish line. I see a red flag in Marcus's hand being pointed. We've got one facing the wrong way over in turn number 3.
We got a parking lot up there over the top of the track.
We got one down at the bottom. Boy, that is going to get interesting right there.
Car's going the wrong way. Now, that was another thing that was brought up. Do not, at any time, go the wrong direction on the racetrack. They go, what if you can help it? He says, you can help it. So do not be going the wrong direction.
There's our V-dub working into turn number 1. That's Alan Lindo in the 136 and the Herbie Mobile. Look at the speed out of that thing, Steve. I'm really impressed.
All right, that is Zane Goff just on the inside of him. I can't make out the number, but it is a Cadillac. I think it's a SX or something. He's run out here a couple of times with Thibodeau in the wheel of that thing there. Well, this year it's Guy Goff's son driving that thing there. Car number 32.
Right there in front of us.
Right here. It's a front-wheel drive Cadillac. They bought it for nothing.
I remember that car. It's got the North Star V8 under the hood in that thing. Oh, yeah. We've got a problem. That's a 95 machine blown up on the back straightaway off of turn number 2. That is Ken Boatman, who is experiencing some technical difficulty, shall we say. Still green flag.
So right now we're getting close to probably 20, 25 laps, and, that would be a big feature for a Saturday night show.
Yeah. We're not even a sixth of the way done, though, Steve.
We're just getting kicked off, man.
And it's one of the most unique things, I think, for us, and we talk about this all the time, is I got no idea who's in the lead right now.
No
I know the cars that started on the front row, and I know that one of them is smoking pretty badly. That 121 machine, the Nomad, has really struggled here these last couple laps, but I got no idea who's out in front. Now, we get to lap 50, we get to lap 100, we start seeing some cards popping up in the air. We might be able to tell you a little bit. But
he might have he's got rear end issues on the 121.
Yeah, that's shuffling
the
around.
The arm is actually broken on the 121, so he's heading off down pit road.
Shimmying around quite a bit under power there. Yeah, you can see him really trying to fight that thing.
Oh, we got a big spin.
Oh, that's Russell Shoulders.
And look, he's going the right direction to be going the wrong direction.
He is.
And it's getting worse.
He is still going the right direction. Russell Shoulders not traveling backwards on the racetrack. The 747 getting turned around there in the ensuing melee.
All right, so everybody was able to get on the brakes. They throw the red flag. You can't stop immediately. You got to kind of bring it in slowly. Sean Graham is driving car number 99 out here. This is his wife's car. She raced over there at Boot Hill Speedway in the four-cylinder division. And it's just a basic four-cylinder. Nothing special with this car here. So they're having a great time out here. Sean's driving. I think his son Racing is in the passenger seat. So not a whole lot of weight to this car here. Having a blast.
So we've got our second red flag here. Of course, the time clock never stops running. The cars cannot move. They cannot complete another lap. They have to stop where they are on the racetrack.
Rodney Harper out of Yukon, Oklahoma, right in front of us in the 188 car. Good-looking car. Come down here. Jeff Allgaier in car number 88. I believe he's out of El Campo, Texas. Let's see here. 54. I talked to them. They were some neat people. I got here at 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Oh, my gosh.
And I have been getting information for 5 solid hours.
I believe it, man. Absolutely.
The bad thing is you come up to these guys here and you ask their sponsors, and they
Yes.
they'll say set it up to you immediately. It's
Yeah.
like, look, I filled English,
I did.
Go slower for me.
I did. I'm from Arkansas. You got to talk. You got to talk to me slow.
Do they even teach English in there?
Nah, they call it reading.
All right. So Aaron Allen will be driving car number, I believe it's 711 tonight. It's on the front straightaway. Now Aaron, him and Chase Breezy put together this car here. So Aaron's driving tonight. Chase Breezy will drive tomorrow night. And got lots of cars out here.
You're flying Fedora on the front row. Ben Benjamin, birthday boy.
Yeah.
On the front, on the straightaway here.
Now he was on the brakes and snuck down to the inside where he didn't have anybody in front of him.
Right.
Watch that there. You got to do kind of things like here. What is the 146 car? I think that is an old. Is that the orange car right there? Is that an old police car?
Ooh, it does kind of look like an old Crown Vic from here.
Rick Devotsky out of Fairview, Florida.
Oh wow, what a drive
Yeah.
to come all the way over here. My goodness.
We got people from California,
Okay.
from Florida,
Okay.
Minnesota, wherever that's at. I think it's in the United States somewhere. I'm not sure
It's in the
where
Great
it's at.
White North.
Yeah, Minnesota, Illinois, Iowa.
You said Fairview, Florida?
Fairview, Florida.
Let's see where that is.
He's down. He's doing a brake torque right now or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's smoking heavy. I'm not sure what he's doing. Here we go. Back up. Oh, he's stuck.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's going. He's going. I don't think he has a rear end even welded up in that thing. He is almost up to 12 miles an hour. I think my golf cart could have outrun him on that first takeoff there. And Sean Graham takes the Pontiac Sunbird back to the pit area.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So Fairview, Florida, Steve, is 1,079 miles from Devil's Bowl Speedway.
He actually drove almost twice as far to get here to race, half as far as he's going to race.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so we are back underway here at the Lone Star 600, the 6th annual. Man, I just hope this thing keeps on going and getting bigger and bigger and more. And we're piling in the front straightaway here.
Oh, and that's
The
that.
110
Oh, that's our
car.
110 machine.
He is way off the pace, and he's dragging them all down. They're slowing down, coming through
Kirk.
the corner easy.
The Continue Mission sponsored car. We got another couple cars trying to slow down and let Tim get off the speedway. We've got a couple of them making that hard right turn with him there, Steve. I still think it's early enough that if your damage is minor, it's not that big of an issue right now. You get out there to the pits, you get it fixed, you get back out here on the racetrack because you want to be in the hunt come 100, 150 laps.
Watch Corey Neal, car number 007. He just went by, and he's passing cars left and right. And like we said a while ago, he's actually up for a $10,000 bonus on top of everything else. He's passed probably 10 or 12 cars. He's on the very top of the track, car number 007, the green and black machine. You got to describe these things just about every way possible because there's so many cars. Oh!
Boy, that was a room for the Holy Spirit move right there, Steve. Golly.
You got a whole bunch of songs like "I Shall Not Be Moved."
Absolutely. I don't even get any numbers on those, but that was a good move right there, coming right down the front straightaway, right between those three cars, made it 4 wide, snuck through, got the move.
Now Howard Willis, car number 23. He's a car that always also will run strong here. He's running the bottom of the track right now. So Corey Neal's at the top, Willis on the bottom. We'll see how it's going to change around. And we got cars trying to figure out if we're going to go on the track, stay on the track.
Yeah, Corey Neal's going to be a guy that's pushing it hard because he's, like you said, up for that extra $10,000 bonus. There's another 4 wide move down the front straightaway. That's the 333 machine making that move. That's Robert High behind the wheel. Excuse me.
Hey, there goes a good-looking car right there, the number 14 car. I didn't get a chance to talk to him. I did everything I could to find him. That is a Mopar-powered car.
Oh, nice.
That is Luke Johnson.
Yeah.
Really good-looking car. Let's say a late-model Challenger body on there. But, you know, you can have any kind of body you want out here.
Absolutely.
It don't matter.
It is not. You can't judge these books by their cover there, Mr. Steve. It's like I said earlier, we told the story about the factory stock with a late model engine. There it is, the green car on the front straightaway. That's Dustin Woods behind the wheel of that 21 machine. Slick tires, factory stock shocks and springs, a super late model engine underneath the hood.
The 121 is back out on the track. I don't know if he had rear end issues or not. I mean, it's the body sets so low, it's kind of hard to tell if it is dropped down or not.
It is really difficult to tell with the way that car sits. You're exactly right, Steve. And plus, with the wheel wells on the back coming, covering half the tire, it's really difficult to see if it's laying down or if it's just that low to the ground. But I tell you what, there's a really quick pace here early. These cars are picking up some speed, Steve.
Andy Beckman coming out of the corner in car number 62, making a good pace. I think he's got a flat on the rear again. Nah, he's got suspension issues as he goes off the track.
Yeah, with the way that car laid over like that to the left, he's having a really hard time even getting it back to the pit area there, Steve. That's some real trouble there for the 121 machine. You got to watch these groups of cars like this coming into turn number 1. They're 4 wide, about 4 rows deep, and you know that something's going to Oh, we've got one stopped in the middle. We've got 3 cars stopped at the bottom of turn number 4.
All right, so the push truck's on the track, but I think we're probably going to go red. They're stopped right there at the bottom of the roller coaster as you come out of turn number 4.
Well, and for those of
we got a fire on the track, fire.
Oh, we do have a fire
we
on
got
the
a fire.
racetrack, yes.
That is Songer, Jeremy Songer, car number 996. Fire under his car, and a fire is immediately stopped on the track. So it looks like the fire is going out. I don't know what the deal was, but it was definitely flames up underneath there. I believe he's sitting next to the 40 car. That's the guy from Sanawell. That is David McGuire. Doug Manchester, I'm sorry. So Songer's car was definitely ablazing down below him.
Yeah. And yeah, we got one around over there facing the wrong direction at the bottom, very bottom of turn number 4. This racetrack very unique as far as oval tracks go. It is definitely an oval track, obviously, but the backstretch is uphill, and it's at a much higher elevation than the front side here. You drive down into turn number 3, so you're carrying a lot more speed, and then it bottlenecks on you right here at the entrance of turn number 4. So we're going to get the racetrack cleared up here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to green flag conditions as soon as possible. You see the push truck making his way onto the racetrack at the top of turn number 3.
All right, so apparently we had a fire over here in turn 1 as well, so we got the fire crew over there checking out that as well. And you want to talk about a guy that likes to run out here. Brad Dix, this guy, it would be easy for him to just run a marathon than to come out here and do this thing.
I think so.
Here.
I'm not sure if Brad likes to run or if he's maybe a little glutton for punishment, because he is probably the busiest man on the property here tonight for this weekend, really. So it looks like we got the tangle up in turn number 4 straightened out there, Steve. We should be getting ready to go back green flag here in a minute.
The 121 car is on the hook, heading to his trailer. Tough break for him. Best looking car. He'll get this thing straightened out here. He'll be back out here tomorrow night. He told me he's put a different kind of injection system on there. And that is going to be driven by Brandon Smith out of Ada, Oklahoma.
So we've got our second red flag here of the race. Time clock still ticking away. Corey Neal stopped on the front straightaway right here. Of course, he's eligible for another $10,000 bonus. If he can put it together on both nights, he'll take home $35,000, Steve, and that's a really big payday right there. I don't care what class of race car you drive.
Hey, our 4 wide car, that's him right there. That's the one we couldn't tell what the number was a while ago. That started out 4 wide and wound up 3 wide as they all piled into one another. That is Mark McClintock, and he's an instructor out of Marissa, Illinois at Rankin Tech School. So all the people out of Rankin Tech School supporting him. All right, so here comes Songer. That's the car that was on fire a while ago, car number 996.
The wing on the 88 car, Steve, it says send help. It just says send help. The 88 car is Curtis Klein. I love the message. I think a few of us feel that way this weekend.
Jeff Allgaier, car number 11, apparently he got on the brakes too quick a while ago because the whole rear end of his car is all wadded up. Here we go, back to Green Flag Racing. We're up and running at the Lone Star 600 here on Race On Texas. Great night of racing here at Mesquite, Texas at the Devil's Bowl Speedway.
Yeah, this is just night number 1 of the Carnage 2, ladies and gentlemen. We're only halfway done with this race when we leave here tonight. I believe it's $10,000 a night to win, and then if you put it together at the end, it's a $5,000 bonus, so $25,000 possible for the winner if the same person can get it done both nights. Steve, it has never happened in the 6-year history of this event.
It could be this year, but I tell you one to watch right here, this 192 car. Brian Blessington, he's always tough. Now, we was talking about wings a while ago. Look at the wing angle on his. Absolutely flat.
Yeah, nothing whatsoever, yeah.
So, you know, he actually won over there at Royal Purple one night. His shield broke with about 50 laps to go, and he continued on racing. He got out of the car. He didn't want to talk to me. He went straight to the hospital to get his eye fixed.
I would believe that.
It was bad looking. But he's out here racing and with an absolute flat wing.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see if it has any effect whatsoever, because those are pretty good sized wings. I think some of them are mini sprint wings, but some of them pretty good, pretty close to full size sprint car wings on top of these cars. You know, a guy that we can't count out, Steve, is going into turn number 1 right now, and that is Howard Willis in the 23. I think he's been in every single one of these races.
And he's always tough. Now, I was talking to him here about 2 years ago. He was right in the mix of it to win 2 nights in a row, and all of a sudden he just stopped. He hit a chunk of lead, and he said it ripped out the whole entire A-arm. He is barely able to finish, but that guy is just tough. You know, that's all there is to it.
Well, and he's been racing since longer than I've been alive, I'm pretty sure. Howard is definitely one of the most experienced race car drivers in this entire field of 150-plus race cars here on the racetrack tonight. Definitely awesome to see somebody who's been doing it that long still have this kind of fire.
All right, so Brady Hellman coming out of turn number 3 into 4, driving car number 5. He's got that big monster wing. I'm wondering how long that wing's going to last. He's got some good support of about 2/3 the way up. It's that last 8 to 10 inches.
Yeah, at
We'll
the top
see if
where
that's
it's-
going to hold.
Where it's just folded over like that, yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen. Now, he's copying off the number 24 car, which is A.J. Dancer's
Yes,
old car.
used to be the 52.
I can't find him out here anywhere right now, and you can spot that thing usually anywhere. Apparently, he must be off the track right now.
I think you are correct, Mr. Steve, because you are absolutely right. That car was probably easiest car to spot in the entire field, and if I'm not seeing it, it's probably not here.
Kenny Wallace is still going by pretty good here in car number 36. You know, this guy, he races modifieds all over the country. You know, he'll find him a place to go race. I wouldn't say he owns this track, but today we typed in Devil's Bowl Speedway, and it could not find Devil's Bowl Speedway. It was bringing us to a racetrack 1,042 miles from here.
What?
Finally, it popped up. Kenny Wallace driving experience at Devil's Bowl Speedway. That's the only way we can find it. So apparently he owns the track. I'm not sure.
Oh, that is too funny. There's our 24 car back out on the racetrack in turn number 1. I did see him pull it out of the pit area, so you were right. It wasn't there. We didn't see it. It wasn't there.
Okay, so here's something cool about the other side, the black side of the car. It looks like a chalkboard up there on this side of the car.
Right.
Now, when he gets around the other side, it changes colors. But I think you can go up there and write like messages with just chalk on there right now if you'd like to.
Oh, that's
Coming
cool.
around here. I'm not even sure what it was, but it's always doing good. Speaking of doing good, there goes Paul White in car number 149. He'll be one of the cars we'll be talking later on, I'm sure, because he's always right there around for the end.
Another one of those drivers that's really good at pacing themselves throughout the course of this race. You'll see Big Brother keeping a pretty steady pace for the opening portion of the race, but then he really starts to pile it on a little bit later, and you'll see the pace pick up for sure. Although I got to admit, I'm kind of impressed at where it is right now. These cars are moving pretty good.
The 46 car, the car we was talking about a while ago, the Warrior Project.
Yes.
He is making passes like crazy. I mean, I've been watching him the last couple of laps. He's putting cars down here pretty quick all the way around there.
He's right down around the inside of the racetrack there too, Steve. When he was coming down the front stretch, there wasn't room between him and the wall for the Holy Spirit. He was really close to that concrete down there. But some of these drivers, man, they got to go where they got to go, and then they just do it.
All right, so I see the 45 car parked in the infield. Now, the bad thing about him being parked in the infield is his pit crew is on the outside.
Uh-oh.
That is, it says Elliot Bentley, a 451, that's what it is. They change numbers on you, so you just got to kind of guess at what's going on. 451.
It is
I think
John Hobbs.
I think he just got hungry and decided to go to the concession stand. He said, there's
Parked out
no
for
way
a-
I'm getting me a hamburger.
for a fried chicken sandwich. Got it stopped down there in the infield right by the concession stand. You are exactly right. We are still rolling here. I'm really impressed once again with the pace of this race, because normally we don't see this kind of speed until later on once cleared out. There goes Tom Lorenz, cross start finish line right now in the 84 machine into turn number 1. And Tom's made several of these races, has found victory lane on a Friday night portion, I believe, a couple years back. So the 84 machine, definitely one to watch. Tom races here at Devil's Bowl Speedway in the USRA Limited Modified Division, so he knows his way around this racetrack.
Benny Perry, car number 51, runs up on the windsock of car number 73. Somehow gets around there. And Perry's going to start. They're beating and banging as they go 4 wide down the back straightaway. Now, 4 wide, that's nothing unusual here. 5 wide, that's a little bit extra.
It's a little snug, yeah. Especially once again, man, you come right here into turn number 4. You can't do 5 wide right there. There's no way.
Sean Graham is broke up here in the top of turn number 3. And he's driving his wife's car. So, you know, you better not tear your wife's car up. It wouldn't be a good thing. And here comes the push truck, not the wrecker.
Yeah, you're right about that. That would not be a good thing to break your wife's car, so I feel bad for Sean right now.
But you know what's crazy is how come at your normal dirt track race, every Saturday night it takes 20 laps to get in 15 laps.
And we just keep it rolling here, man. I'm not sure how many laps we have scored yet. I don't know if we're going to start seeing cars. Oh, that got ugly quick. Could have been a lot worse.
I think he was hung up on the rear bumper, and he's good. That's one
Hey.
of our windshield buddies.
They got him separated. They got him sorted out.
That's Kenny Hogan.
Now, there's a car down the back straightaway, Steve, going into turn number 3. It's got an old gasser body style look to it. Was that car here last year? It looks familiar.
It's not the same car. I know the car you're talking about.
Coming right here off of turn number 4. That is the 003.
Yeah, that's him. That is him. Yeah, that's the buddy of Alan Lindau. They go together. They are part of the solo race team.
That is Matt Ryan.
Yeah.
I love the look.
Matt Ryan, he brought this car not to as many times as Alan Lindau, but Alan would show up at Showtime Speedway over there in Manny.
Yeah.
Just on Friday nights, it's like, hey, I'm here to race, and race for nothing, and enjoyed it. He'd go to Chatham on Saturday night.
That's a
pretty good
racer
pull.
right there. That's a racer right there.
And that was doing, but the thing about it is, man, believe me, I was talking about Lone Star 600 the whole entire time.
It's just an incredible event to see this many cars on this racetrack, this many laps. We've only had 2 complete stoppages of the race, and we've been rolling pretty good here for about 15, 20 minutes.
People I work with, they're not really race car people, so, they know that I go do the announcing on Friday and Saturday nights.
Right.
When I talk about this race, it's like, no. So I have to bust out videos. I show videos at work all day long. Don't tell my boss that, but I do, and I can't help it.
No, I agree with you. This is the one. Oh boy. Yep, we are going to need a red for sure on that one. Red flag, going to bring it to a stop.
Not sure what I saw spinning. It was something around disc was going off here. Now, that was the thing they said tonight, the mud plugs. If you have a mud plug, it has to be bolted directly to your bead lock. None of these Zeus fasters.
And that's become a pretty standard thing. We've had some issues with some dirt defenders flying off the Zeus faster. It's a really cool thing. It makes getting to the inside of the car very easy. But if it it's just a quarter of a turn and it's a locking spring, and if that bounces just right and backs out, you can have a pretty serious problem pretty quickly. So that's become pretty standard for your mud plugs, your hubcaps to be bolted directly to the bead lock. And I think it's a great idea. I think it's going to prevent the majority of those types of incidents. Of course, you got to be prepared for anything at a racetrack. That's just the way that things go.
Car number 5501 down here. He's starting to smoke pretty heavy here. He needs to get some air flowing through that thing there. One of the cars from all the wrecks, car number 05, that's Charlie Goodnight out of Hallsburg, Texas. And I can't tell the number of the red machine just yet.
I believe it was 177 or maybe 117. I think it's a 177. David Carl?
Garrett Gregory in car number 501 right here. Like I said, starting to smoke. That's the only car I see smoking right now just from sitting there. You know?
Garrett out of Tomball, Texas. Limited modified driver. Pretty good race car driver. Yeah, that's steam too. That motor's getting a little hot there, Steve. Real quick, while we've got a brief break in the action, we want to call out our second Devil Bowl Speedway lucky number, 0844. That one also brought to you by Bullets Racing Engines, 0844. We'll do another one here from Napa, 0800. So 0844 and 0800 are 2 lucky number programs.
Well, that was 177. That's David Carl. He's out of Phoenix, Arizona. Car number 177.
Tough break
Stuffed
for David
in the wall right
for
here.
tonight. Yeah, that's got some pretty good damage to it. Hey, Steve, do you think we might get a quick lap count maybe here? Anybody at 50? Any of you scores at lap number 50? How about number 40? Lap 40. Hey, look at that. 45. Lap 45. 46. 47. Wow. So I got 2 cars at 40.
10 and 16.
So 3 cars on lap number 47, the 2 car, the 10 car, the 16 car.
That would be
Trey Smitherman.
Trey
Trey.
Smitherman in car number 2.
And the 10 is Don Painter.
And car number 16, that's John Lyon out of Palmer, Iowa.
So those are your top 3 right now. Unofficially, I have to emphasize the unofficial.
let's try to find the 16 cars over here in turn number
Yes, turn number three.
All right, and car number 2. Where was that one at? See him anywhere?
I do not.
And the 10 car.
We got a set of binoculars up here somewhere. Yeah. I'm going to see.
Good luck, because I couldn't see them up close. I think the 10 car is a white car with black numbers. I do not see him anywhere. No, there's a 9 car with the white black numbers. You know, talking about binoculars, recently for my wife's birthday, she helps me spot for the football games. It's for the Sam Houston Broncos. And for her birthday, I went and bought her about a $160 pair of binoculars. And people like, what are binoculars? It's like, dude. I see him. Orange black car. Car, if you're in the grandstand, kind of point to you where your car's at. You can kind of help us out. They're pointing to the back straightaway. Everybody's pointing every direction now. Uh-oh. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Here we go. Red and yellow, green flag race. We're back up and running.
We didn't waste no time on that one.
Didn't want to take off. Here it goes. Back up and running.
Man, that's got to be like the worst feeling in this race is when you see the green light come on, the green flag waves, the spotters are yelling, go, 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 and you don't at all move whatsoever.
It's 7:46, and we've already got almost 40. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Shoulders.
Uh-oh.
Is that shoulders? He just nailed that car over there.
That car looks like an 88. Yeah, that's an 88 stopped over in the back.
I can't tell what number
or
that
in turn
car
number
is.
3.
401 there looks like going by. So we got a car stopped at the bottom of the track over here, going into turn number 3.
There's number 10 car.
Yep, 10 cars on a flat. 10 cars got a right front flat, so
That's a tough break.
that's one of your leaders,
yeah,
man.
That driver, that's Don Painter. Don was up in the top 3. He's one of the top 3 cars on lap number 57, I believe.
And he's trying to work his way, it looks like, to the infield. So that's where his crew's going to be at to come meet him.
Hey, that's a lucky break for Don that it's not all the way in the back to get a flat changed. We've got, looks like our first car at lap number 50. There's 2 cars at lap number 50. Car number 2, car number 3. That's Trey Smitherman and Derek Wilson. First 2 cars to lap number 50.
What's the chances of 2 and 3?
That is pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome.
10 is coming down here to his pit area. And look at this. The crew is getting ready. They're going to throw that right front tire on there as quick as they possibly can. Where is that flag from?
That is a pretty impressive flag. Here comes the push truck down the front straightaway. I'm trying to find the next. We've got several cars crossing 50 laps right here. 192, 62, 36, 87, 711, number 1. A lot of cars crossing that 50 lap mark now. The 441, 74, 84. That's Tom Lorenz in the 84 machine crossing lap number 50. And speaking of Lorenz, he's all the way on the outside, very top of the racetrack, Steve, in turn number 3. He was past the banking, Tom Lorenz was, trying to get a run. We've got one spinning around into the infield over in turn number 3.
All right, so our push truck has finally worked his way to the bottom of the track, and he's coming around here to pick up, I believe you said it's an 88 car.
Yes.
He's going to come around here and tap him real quick. Look at this, push truck. He's going to pull in there, get behind him, and get him up to speed as quick as he can. So meanwhile, this car, here he goes. Wait, he missed him. Hey, you need a cheeseburger? I'll pick you one up from the concession stand here.
Get you a bottle of water.
All right, here he goes. He's going to back up. going to come back up here and give him a little shover, and that's what it takes to keep this track here going. I don't know who came up with it. What kind of sick, twisted mind came up with an idea? I got an idea.
Let's just push him off the track.
Yeah.
What if we never stopped the race?
You know,
It can't be done.
Brad said you do not want to run that wrecker. He said this got enough iron in that thing there. You're going to hurt yourself.
I would absolutely believe that. Looking at the way that those bumpers are reinforced, and you're right. There's a lot of extra iron onto that Ford pickup, no doubt.
There's a full roll cage inside there. The driver's wearing the helmet, the gloves. They probably still have the air conditioner in there hooked up for him, I'm sure.
Shoot, I would.
All right, so the 10 car, Don Painter's back out there. Hey, Sonny Hunt, car number 70 is off the track.
Stop there in the pit area.
It's very unusual. You know, he's always a tough running car. Howard Willis goes by us in car number 23, always clicking off the laps as quick as possible.
There's Corey Neal clicking off number 50. He's a little bit behind the pace there, Steve. We've had several click off lap number 50. We've got 2 cars around over in turn number 1. Make it 3.
That's our buddy from Arizona. He's up off the track. We got a red flag situation right now. We got a car going the wrong direction in turn number 2. Now, you talk about strange-looking cars. Check out car number 132. I'm glad he stopped right here in front of us. That is a full-bodied something. I think it's, I don't know. I think it, I don't know.
Your guess is as good as mine, brother.
But I was looking at it, and you know, usually you're going to haul it all out. It has still got the full door post going all the way down in front of this thing here.
Look at how far back the cage is inside there, Steve. They're almost sitting on top of the rear end. That driver compartment is way back in there.
It looks almost like an old super modified.
It does.
The 1975, you know, that was that era, you know.
Yeah.
Car number 132, let me find out who's driving that car there. I know it's Grant, because he's a crew chief. I think his sister's out there racing as well. I got Adam Montgomery out of Humble, Texas. Sponsored by Lico Lift and Robbins Chevrolet. Yeah, we went and talked to him. Oh, that's Nick Robbins, right? Nick Robbins, the national anthem singer.
That's my race car, yeah. Doing great.
How about car number 41? I have not seen this car all night. I didn't see the car in the 5 hours I was over there walking through the pit area.
David McGuire is the name I have.
Apparently I did. He's out of Corpus Christi, Texas.
Yep.
All right, so one of the things I found out tonight, no black wheels at all allowed. You have to have some kind of paint to make your wheel stand out against the dirt. I mean, the dirt's black.
Yeah.
The tires are black.
Makes sense.
So you have to have some kind of painted color or tape or something on your wheel.
Hey,
don't tell nobody about the 38
not
car
a word.
right rear tire. But
not a word. It's a secret.
see a
that we
black
will keep.
wheel right there.
Did you see Brad's head just turn around? Where?
Hey, Brad had his own go-kart track too. I don't know if you knew that.
Yes,
or not.
yes.
Go-kart track.
Yep.
He races that.
Yep.
Brad's getting his son and the protege into the racing world, and I'm sure his daughter as well, you know. Bless you.
One more lucky number program, 0725 from Napa. 0725 lucky number program. We are back green. Just like that, we're back underway. A great restart for the 114 car. That was Wayne Johnson. What a start out of that 114 machine.
Derek Wilson in car number 3 just went by us. Now that's been a car that's been running up front all night. It's a black and pink and blue car down the back straightaway, diving off into turn number 3. Hey, our Cadillac, what is it? SSR, HS something. That's a Zane Golf broke down on the back straightaway.
Oh no. The North Star doesn't let you down. The North Star doesn't let you. I tell you what.
I wonder if OnStar's going to come out.
Yes, sir. I've been in an accident.
See that you've been in an incident. Is this correct? Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's making a left turn and it just didn't want to do. Oh, we got one around right here. Oh.
The windsock knocked the air out of his windsock.
Man, another red flag super quick right there on the front stretch.
We got a 4-cylinder sitting around backwards right here. Can't see the number on him. Now, I'm not sure if the 73 car got tore up. Tim Van Gotten out of Chanute, Kansas. They've always come down here for the Lone Star 600s. He took a pretty good hit as he went over the top of the little blue car. Can't tell the number on it. Okay, they said all drivers are good to go, so that's always good news to hear. We'll get them lined back up here as quick as possible. Jack Barfield Jr., car number 115, decides to park right in front of us, so we can talk about him right now. He's had a crazy-looking quad here one year, and now he's moved over to the modified. But the roof angle on this thing here is unreal. Have you ever seen the roof on this car?
Yes, I have. It's crazy.
The driver's side is like 12 inches higher than the passenger side.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, that was a pretty good lick there for the, I can't tell if that's 55 or 65 or... I don't have a 65. I got a 55. Is Jesse Measel. No?
That was 53. Because he told me his number is upside down. I got that written down right here.
Timothy Hovick?
Yes.
Is that your driver?
Yes. He's actually a Uber driver. That's what he does for a living.
Nice. I love that.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to drive with him. All right, back up and running once again. We got a car that didn't fire off and run, car number 72, on the front straightaway. And
yeah,
it's not
that's
looking good for him.
Finally, that's a bad place to be stopped there too, Steve. That's on the outside of the racetrack. They carry a lot of speed down through there. That could have gotten ugly quick.
So Ben Benjamin, our birthday boy, he's got a little wrinkle in the front fender of that car. He races that thing every Saturday night over at Thunder Valley Speedway.
Are you kidding me?
Dead serious. Now, Ben just loves racing. Ben put up $1,000 at the start of the season to anybody that could win the feature. Well, he won it, so he put the check right back in there. That same check went about 3 weeks. Well, finally somebody won it. Well, he put up $1,500.
Oh, wow.
And finally somebody won that. He is doing everything he can to get the Stingers built up at Thunder Valley Speedway. And
that is
they're
crazy.
starting to come.
That is crazy.
You know, I'll tell you what's crazy is when you got a modified running, or a limited modified running for $500 to win, and you got Stingers running for $1,500.
Running for $1,500? Yeah, that's pretty crazy, too. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alan Lindo making it work there in the V-Dub, the Beetle. Cruising pretty good through turns 1 and 2. We got two cars tangled up together, looks like maybe in turn number 2. That's a 331. Stopped over there in turn, or not stopped, but slow in turn number 2.
Dustin Smith, the pig man out of Sac City, Iowa. Car number 851. He's always contender out here.
He's a pig farmer.
The pig man. He's right here. Mr. Pigs.
There he is.
I would have a Miss Piggy or something painted on the side of that thing.
Absolutely.
I think next year everybody should be required to have some kind of cartoon character on the side of their car.
I would love that.
It'd make life a whole lot easier for us.
Who would your cartoon character be? It's your car. Who's your cartoon character?
Daffy Duck.
Oh, I love it. I like it. That's a good choice. I would probably go Marvin the Martian. It would probably have to be Marvin the Martian.
You know, all Marvin the Martian is you take the duck beak off of Daffy Duck.
And then put a helmet on. Absolutely. We got a
We
red
got
flag.
Forget about our stuff here.
I see the truck. Oh, we've got a car stopped in turn 2.
He's on fire right now. He's on fire.
Yep.
Fire under the hood. Fire's getting bigger. All right, so while the 24 car is parked in front of us, this is A.J. Dancer's old car. Car number 24 was bought by Jared Carroll out of Rockport, Texas. Look at the roll cage on this thing here. It is sprint car technology brought to straight stocks. It's got the down bars. It's got everything you could possibly imagine you could have wanting on a sprint car. Car number 9 is parked on the front straightaway right now. He was one of our front runners a while ago. That is going to be driven tonight by Todd Masterson. I believe it is. Oh, check this out. The 711 of Aaron Allen has no right front A-arm. Looks like completely gone along with the tire.
That's not good.
Chase Breezy saying, hey man, that's my car I'm driving tomorrow
That's not good at all.
And here's the rest of the tire over here in the front of this front straightaway. Anybody here to lap 75 yet? Lap 70. 65. Anybody to lap 60? Oh yeah.
We got a bunch of
It's a close battle right now. So it's between 60 and 65 right now. So we got a bunch of cars that are up there close right
I
now.
like it.
Now,
I like it.
we never say who officially is the winner because we don't know.
Yeah, we do, and that process is the most stressful part probably of this weekend. Is if any of you could ever get it, just picture in your heads a stack of all your scorecards, and then half a dozen people combing over the numbers on the camera versus when you scored your car coming across. It is an absolutely insane process, but it works very, very well, and I think it gets a little smoother each and every year.
All right, so I see Heather down there has got a couple of scorecards already going to the box.
Yeah, and once they go into the box, it's like a black hole for scorecards. They do not come out.
That's called the litter box. You don't want to go to the kitty litter box right there.
No, you don't. No, sir.
So once your scorecard goes to the magic box, you're out for the
And
night.
there's another one disappearing.
Tough break. Now that doesn't mean you're out for the weekend. You're just
Right,
out for the night.
just for tonight.
Oh, let's see here. Hey, car number 52. He's actually added the wing to that thing this year. And we're trying to find him. He's been to several of them. That's not 52. That's 552. 552. That is Kevin Fee. He's out of Carlisle, Iowa. And I remember the first time we brought that thing out, man. It was a really clean car. It's got some miles on him now.
Yeah, Kevin's been to a few of these. Been down to a few of these. It's really cool to see how many people tow from way out of state. Like you said, we got drivers from California, from Minnesota, from Iowa, from Kansas, from Kentucky, from Florida, Oregon, all over the place coming down here.
Nobody from New York, though. Nobody
Well-
wants to come from New York. What's the deal with the New York people,
They're
man?
walking here. Get it?
I
You
guess.
get it?
I got you.
They're walking here.
So Benjamin's front grill here on the 04 car is starting to.
It's taking some hits. He might need a exterior bumper on that thing for next year.
Yeah. Jack Barfield Jr., the crazy roof car number 115.
Yeah, that is just an insane angle there. That's wild.
Shoulders, Russell Shoulders, I think that's right him behind
Yep.
the
yep.
211.
In the 211, absolutely. 71 years young. Racing in the Enduro with us this weekend.
All right, so it looks like everybody's going to take off this time here. Oh, we got, whoa!
Oh, that could have been.
333 just nailed the car here.
Man.
And he has got some front end damage.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
Oh! He is not in a good spot. Oh, Lindau, watch it as it comes up before he squeezes through there. I feel like doing this to everybody. Here comes the
Here
push
comes
truck.
the push truck. Yeah, saving the day
Here
once
comes the
again
man.
because that could have been
come
bad.
on. Corey Neal goes down to the inside. Holy moly. Let's see.
There were a couple of moments there, Steve. That could have gone way worse.
And that's why you don't paint your car black out
Absolutely, it is. That is Jeremy Oliver in the 82.
here. Right, let me find where he is. Jeremy Oliver is out of Waco, Texas. He gets his car pushed off the track. So we're back up and running here once again. Keep in mind, we're getting close to lap 75. So
Yep. Almost a third of the way through for somebody, for some drivers.
a 10 car a while ago, he was up there in our top 3. Then he had that flat, so it's dropped him back quite a few laps, I'm sure.
Yeah, Don Painter probably dropped back several laps there in the 10 machine, but Don's one of those he's been at most, if not all of these races, Steve, and he's always there right at the end. He knows how to keep it going and get it done.
Jeff Hogan, car number 197, looking good. You know, this is the best looking body I've ever seen Jeff bring to a Lone Star 600.
Yeah, last year it was a little rough, a little rough last year for old Jeff.
But the cool thing is he's kept the classic blue color. I don't know where he got that. I think he went to Miami or something. He saw a pretty house or something he liked down there, so he just painted the car that color.
Something. It's a wild color for sure. It's not something you see on a race car very often.
But it's easy to spot, and that's what you're hunting for out here at the Lone Star 600.
Oh, 100%. You got to have a car that your scorer can see. It doesn't matter how fast it is if your scorer cannot write down the number when you cross the start-finish line. I got to say again, Steve, I'm just really impressed at the pace that these drivers are keeping here when we're under green flag conditions. Even in some heavy traffic areas, the speed that they are carrying is just insane. We've got some big dirt chunks Down the front straightaway, it looks like the 10 car slow again. Don Painter pulling it into the infield over in turn number 2.
Flat on the 1-1-1-1.
4 ones.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No! He's at a
Yep. There's oh goodness gracious! Right here in front of all of us.
Sonny Hunt. Oh, we got a radiator spewing.
Yeah. No, we're gonna need some safety crew there real quick. That is a big hit right there on the 881. Yeah, Sonny Hunt in the 70 machine is laid over pretty good. He looks like he might be a little sore.
Paul White in car number 149 is up underneath the 441. Alan Lindau, car number 136, barely gets on the brakes in time.
Folks, just as soon as we get a word, we will pass it along to you.
Benny Perry, car number 51, involved in the wreck. The first car I saw to go around was the 3 car. Now it's not the 3 car anymore. It's got a different number to it. It's out of Pearland, Texas. So Jason Songer, car number 996 involved. Car number 144, that is Terry Rochelle. So it was a 3 car that went around, and I don't even see him on the track out there now. He was the first one to go around. He got spun around down, coming out of turn number 4, and it just went from there. So car number 41 getting pulled off on the hook. That's David McGuire out of Corpus Christi, Texas. Jamie Songer in car number 996, the green and black car. Sonny Hunt is out of the car. He is walking under his own power. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. All right, real quick, let's go through. Is anybody past lap 80 yet? Lap 80. Lap 75. Lap 70. All right, show me your numbers so we can see. 534, 381. Okay, so hold on. Let me write some numbers down here. Keep your cards up here for a second here. All right. Thank you. All right, so they're going to check out Sonny Hunt, the driver of the number 70 car. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a tough competitor. He's out here every year with us at the Lone Star 600. And we were talking about that car earlier. It's been the same car. It's just a tough car. He's a great mechanic. He's just a great guy in general, you know, bringing his car out here. You dirt track people are some of the greatest people there are in the world as far as workers, man. First of all, you gotta have a full-time job. Then you work another 30 hours a week on a race car to come out here and do this kind of stuff. So the 05 car involved in well. That is Charlie Goodnight out of Hallsburg, Texas. The 96 car gets pulled away. That is Michael Branscombe. Still trying to get Paul White untied from the 441. That's Joey Heineman in the 441, the blue and white machine. Andy Beckman, car number 62B, sits in front of the straightaway right now. As he was just barely able to get on the brakes in time, along with the 136. That's the Volkswagen we've been talking about with the LS Chevrolet motor engine in it. And the motor is pushed so far back that it's right there with the driver in the compartment. That's Alan Lindau. Car number 600, that's on the outside, on the other side of the 62 car. That is Ron Neese out of Queen Creek, Arizona. So we got people pulling in here from all over the country to come race at the greatest enduro race there is. I mean, this is it. And Paul White looks like he's got a flat on the front. Yeah, he's got some front end damage on car number 149. So they will get Paul White's 149 off the track. I believe last year he came out here and won one go round of this here. All right, so the 16 car has been one of the strong running cars out here tonight. Like I said, we do not know for sure who is the official winner until it's over with. That's John Lyon out of Palmer, Iowa, sponsored by Lyon Salvage and Zier Automotive. Trying to get, and I can't even, that I believe is the 54 car going off the track right now. Tommy Lewis out of Rogers, Arkansas. All right, so getting closer to going back racing here. I tell you what, lots of destruction here. Been a while since I've seen a broken right rear axle. Of course, it's been a while since I've seen a Camaro on the track. Camaros were always bad about breaking those right rear axles like that. Let's see, that is going to be driven 00. That's Matthew Hawkins out of Elgin, Texas, car number 00. Now, I don't think the wrecker should be pushing. They'll probably should get a wrecker behind him and kind of lift him up. We'll see.
Still getting the racetrack cleared up here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get it cleared up here in just a moment. A big crash there on the front straightaway. Good news is the drivers are okay. That was a scary one there, Steve. I saw the way that Sonny was laying over in that 70 machine. I know you and I were both concerned about that. Had the EMS come down and check him out. Seems to be okay. Gonna be sore tomorrow, though, that's for sure. Probably sore right now as well. Tomorrow's gonna be worse.
Knowing Sonny, he's probably more sore because his car's hurting.
That is definitely the worst pain, is when that car gets broke like that. That's bad news. Scariest part for me, though, was just the location of the hit on that car. He's facing the wrong way on a one-way street. Car's just nowhere to go. Everybody trying to get woed up. Some serious hits there on some of those vehicles, though. I'm just glad that everybody's okay and able to get out of those cars and walk away from that.
The car that started it all, I don't even see him on the track. That was I believe it was a 3 car, but I think they changed the number. Oh, there he is. He's over there in the corner, I believe. I'm not sure. Anyway, he was in the wrong direction.
Of course, we want to thank the entertainment company, Steve, for being big backers of this deal, and always they've been part of the 600 for, I believe, all 6 of these guys. So big shout out to the folks at the entertainment company for helping us out here this weekend. Of course, this one of the biggest payouts, period. In just about any dirt track race that I've ever been to is $25,000 possible. Could be $35,000 for Corey Neal if he can get it done both nights, Steve. That's a lot of money on the line this weekend.
All right, the 170 car's got a flat on the right rear tire. He'll find out in a couple of laps, and it don't matter. Russell Shoulders goes by. Look at this, the wagon's back out here. Car number 121.
Got some pretty good speed there, Steve, and that.
And he gets body slammed as we're talking about him.
Steve, the truck that just drove by him, I believe, is the one that was on fire in the pit area earlier. So that is the 126, I believe it is, of Jeffrey Abbey. Back out on the racetrack, and other than the hood being gone, Steve, you can't tell anything was ever wrong with that one.
It's a good-looking truck. Hey, look at Howard Willis, man. He is blitzing by. He goes blitzing by the old station wagon. Willis is always one of the strong cars. You can never count him out.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, tomorrow we'll have us a super list as a who's the tough guys out here.
Yes.
But I'm telling you, I spent 5 hours in the pit area getting information. I want to apologize to Tim Looney. I was supposed to introduce the drivers before the races started. Just honestly, I did not have time. And man, I wanted to do that. Was going to start at the back of the pack, let each driver talk, say their name, where they're from. We'll try to get it tomorrow night.
Yeah, with 100 and almost 180 cars on the racetrack, that's a tall order for sure. But we got a lot of it's just insane, Steve. Anywhere you look, you got close racing action that you would love to see on a dirt track Friday or Saturday night. It's insane to me how full of race cars this racetrack is. This is a big half-mile racetrack here. We don't get a lot of tracks this size in our part of the country. It is really impressive to see just the sheer amount of racing action on this racetrack right now.
And some crazy mud too. It's not like a tacky mud like you'd have it on a red clay track.
Right.
It's totally different. It's its own world of dirt here. So Corey Neal goes by us right now in car number 007. Of course, he's trying to go for that $10,000 bonus on top of the $25,000 if he can win both nights. But he's got a bunch of other guys that are trying to beat him for that money as well.
Anybody here is gunning for that top spot, and I gotta say, we talk about this a lot, but any one of these cars, I think, is capable of winning this race. As we've got 2 cars slow at the top of turn number 2. We got one of them coming to a stop. Let me get my long-distance seeing glasses here, and I'll get you the number on that one.
Corey Perrin in car number 800. He's out of Apache Junction, Arizona. He's the guy coming out of the corner number 4 right now, coming down the front straightaway. Really a good-looking car. He's been able to keep his nose clean. We'll see what he can do. You know, last year we had 1 or 2 cars coming from Arizona. They got about 4 or 5 of them out here with us tonight. So they went back and said, guys, we had a great time here in Texas. You got to come over here and do the big dance with us over here.
It's just it's got to be a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, no doubt. You've got to come to these kind of races prepared for anything as a race car driver. If there's a part on that car, you need a spare one when you come out here to the Lone Star 600 because you're probably going to break it.
Kenny Wallace just went by in car number 36. That doesn't even sound right the way he's saying Kenny Wallace, because I mean that's a big time name. But he's out here, he's racing. But at the drivers' meeting a while ago, Brad said he ain't no more special than anybody else. So you know he's just another guy.
Absolutely, just another car on the racetrack right now. The rules apply to Kenny just like they do to anybody else out here for the Lone Star 600. That Kenneth Montgomery prepared, Parker Lee Project sponsored number 36 machine. Got a ride along, got a passenger in there with him this evening, and I got to say, that is probably the bravest dude on the property right now.
Alan Lindau just pulled off in the Volkswagen, just caught the tail end of his car as he pulled off the track. Car number 33, haven't talked about him at all. Really good-looking car. Goes down the front straightaway into turn number 1 and 2.
We got 2 cars stopped in turn number 4. Both of them look to be facing in the wrong direction. They're going to try to get it turned around. Boy, it's like pulling out into traffic on the highway. You just got to find your moment and go for it. Try to get that car turned back around, pointed in the right direction, and get it back underway because you got to make the laps. You got to be there at the end if you want to win the thing.
You know what's bad is by the time I find the car machine,
oh, I know.
go back and try to find the car on the track, there's already something else different going on.
Yeah. The moment you take your head away from what's going on the racetrack, you done missed it, and probably something else as the push truck out on the speedway, ladies and gentlemen, and he's keeping race pace. That's the crazy thing about that truck, Steve, is it keeps up with these race cars on this racetrack. We've got another one facing the wrong way in the one-way street down at the bottom of turn number 4. Probably the worst place to be stopped is the bottom of that 4th corner.
They're all going around him right now. Now, how would you like to be that guy saying, well, I think I'll go,
I wouldn't like to be that guy. No, I absolutely would not like to be that guy.
He says, I'm out of here. I'm going to the infield. Just get me out of here. So he's off the track. It's all good.
38 car of Keith Lee Jr. getting it into the infield. Here comes the push truck with Jack Barfield Jr., the 115.
Now, Barfield's trying to make it to the infield. And if you'll notice, there's turn signals on the wrecker. You are responsible for watching the turn signals on the wrecker. And, you know, it's kind of like a little old lady out there driving your turn signals. No, sir, the turn signals are because you got cars in the infield, you got cars on the outside. Now, the wrecker's going to push him to the infield. We'll see if he's going to turn him loose or get him all the way back to the trailer.
Looks like Jack rolling on his own now, Steve. We got one way up in the dust, kicking it up at the top of turn number 3.
He's up there high plains drifting.
Gonna get it pointed in the right direction. Gets back out on the racetrack and gets it underway. Looks like the number 747 was the blue and orange car going around in the Thule's out there. 747. I do not have a name for that driver.
Blake Haslip out of Kemp, Texas in car number 747. That was our high plains drifter.
Here comes Howard Willis, a guy that you can't ever count out, Steve. I know we talk about him a lot, but he's always there at the end. Howard crossing the start-finish line right now, trying to get some more laps underneath the old belt there in the 23 machine. I don't think Howard has... Oh! Hard into the wall
Scotty
is Benjamin.
That's Scotty Benjamin in car number 06.
Going to get a red flag here, ladies and gentlemen. Scotty Benjamin hard into the wall. Steve kind of doing a pirouette there.
Scotty is actually running for police jury in Slagle, Louisiana right now. So, in fact, I saw today he went and absentee voted. So, they're just very involved in his community. Waiting to see, get the all clear sign on Scotty. Scotty Benjamin is okay. So car number 06 is okay. Driving a fabulous Hudson Hornet.
I was just about to mention that. Giving us the thumbs up there in the 06, Scotty Benjamin. Is that Ben's son?
That's Ben's son.
Okay.
Now, you have to understand this whole entire series of cars. They had the fabulous Hornet. They had the 95 car, which was Lightning McQueen.
Yes.
They've actually got a wrecker that was painted up like Toe Mater.
Really?
I mean, these people, they went and watched the movie and painted cars. It was some cool looking stuff.
I love it. That is too cool. That is too cool. Well, Scotty's dad, Ben, over the birthday boy, over at the top of turn number 3, the bottom of turn number 3, I should say, in the flying fedora. I love that. I love the whole deal behind that. I love that the HHR has been out here for several of these races. I believe all of them that have been here at Devil's Bowl, Ben's been a part of. And you said that car races every week back home.
Every Saturday night. Now, he has got a supercharged Chevy Cobalt engine in that thing. Now, I don't know if you recall this last year or not, but he actually blew the seals out on the
Yes,
supercharger.
yes.
Ball of fire. It's like, oh,
Yes.
good God, man, get out of the
'Cause
car.
it had a big
Pulled off.
stack on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pulled off the track. 3 laps later, he was back out
Back
there
in
racing.
it. Now, they had another supercharger,
They
correct?
just bypassed the
Oh,
supercharger.
goodness gracious.
They're crazy, man. They have got enough parts in their trailer to completely rebuild the thing completely 3 or 4 times over.
You need that kind of preparation for this kind of race, though, Steve, because it's just, I mean, there's Scotty going around, looks like the car's on the hook. They're probably going to get that thing put back together. They're not done. They don't quit. I don't know the Benjamins personally, but out here on the racetrack, they don't give up. That's for sure.
There are probably 15 to 20 people that they bring from Louisiana to come over here to race, you know, and that they're just good people. I tell you what, man, I wish there was more promoters like them. I mean, they just did a great job. So back over here, car number, what is that, 534, 543, right here. It used to be painted up like the 43 car
Yes.
a long time ago, and it had the big tail spoiler on there.
Yes, it did. I
Old-
remember that.
I'm trying to find him here. That is James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri. So he has evolved from a Mopar of 43 to a Chevrolet of 534 now. But he's still kind of Richard Petty blue somewhat.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just trying to keep the fact going on there. Now 7D car here. I guess that's 70 or 7D. Let's see if I can find him on the sheet. That looks like Alan Williams out of Hutto, Texas. You gotta be creative with some of these numbers here, just reading them.
Yeah, yeah. True story.
There is my car, 103 car. That is a car that started the wreck a while ago.
Yep, that's Roger Hellman.
And completely, I mean, the
Unscathed.
big pile up, he scoots on and
Yep.
everybody else gets piled up into it.
Unscathed. Yeah, Roger did a full, complete donut right there on the front stretch, right in front of God and everybody just kind of piled up behind him.
Look at the tracks here from where Scotty Benjamin hit the wall.
I see that.
They come all the way back across the track.
Yes.
He got hooked into the wall. So it was not an easy hit. I mean, it was from halfway across the track all the way. Here we go back, green flag racing. Hey, that's the car I was talking about a while ago, the 33 car. Let me see if I can keep up with him here. 33, that is
Tyrell Jones.
Jones. Now, Tyrell, a while ago, he was making some moves, passing people. He's out of Bodark, Missouri. I can't even say that. That's not a word I don't want to say. Good-looking car. It's kind of a station wagon-looking car. And he'll start making his way around here. Him in the 7D car, kind of beat and bang. Now, where is Paul White parked at? I have not seen the car come back out here, the 49 car.
Yeah, no, I haven't
That's
seen
not him over
come
there.
back out. No, that is not. I don't think they're in the infield there, Steve. I don't know if they're coming back out yet or not. I'm like you. I haven't seen the car back out on the racetrack. Here's another thing I love, the 48 machine on the bottom of turn number 2. That's Mike Land from Waco. Mike races with me every weekend at Heart of Texas Speedway in that very car. That is a full-on, race-ready IMCA Southern Sport mod out here on the racetrack. And I love, now, me personally, I would never do that with my weekly race car. I just think that is absolutely nuts, but I love when people come out here and do that. I think that it is just absolutely insane that you would get your full-on, race-ready, thousands of dollars race car that you race every Saturday night. Of course, you're racing for more here this weekend than you probably ever have at a regular Friday or Saturday night.
All right, I actually found this guy here, 406, Randy Embry out of Granger, Iowa. car number 406 on the back straightaway. Got the big wing on the top of it. Last year, he pretty much documented his whole entire trip on Facebook. I kind of like that stuff. When people are like,
yeah.
I'm on my way. You know, I'm here. I'm at Buc-ee's. You know, I'm wherever I'm at. That's what makes racing a whole lot better. It's like, used to you had to go to the races and get a program. Now with Facebook, everybody's their own program.
Absolutely.
All week long.
I really think I'm like you. If you can follow along with a driver's story who's coming from Timbuktu, the back 40 somewhere, coming down here to Mesquite, Texas, at a very famous racetrack to race for $25,000 possible. It is just really cool to see those kinds of stories. And great on you, Randy, for coming down here and being with us.
Rooster Wortman, car number 49. He's been here for a lot of times.
Yes,
He's coming out of turn number 3 into 4 right now. It's always a good running car. Hey, 333's back out here. He got tore up on the front straight away. So they've gone back there. They've rebuilt the front end on this thing here. You know, if the front end on your car broke at your house, how long would it be broken?
Oh, man, days, maybe weeks, just between going to work and then getting parts and getting the car lifted. And I mean, you're exactly right. That car was hard into the wall right here off of turn number 4. They take it back to the pit area, and they had to completely rebuild that right front, no doubt.
In minutes.
Yeah.
So we're still going 4 and sometimes 5 wide. You know, at my local dirt track, I get excited for 2 wide.
Yeah.
3 wide, that's crazy.
Yeah.
4 wide, that's the norm here.
I mean, this track is so wide. You're exactly right. It is not uncommon. We're going to see that all night long. You get a group of cars racing together, and they are.
Big pileup on the back
Oh,
straightaway.
no. Gonna need a red flag for sure there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the goggles out
I see
here.
the station wagon, the El Camino car number 08 involved.
Yes, it is.
Ben Benjamin was involved. He came through it.
283 is that orange car there, Steve, pointed towards the outside wall.
Car number 283, trying to find him. That is Justin Frederick out of Marcus, Iowa.
And then looks like the 87 or 187 possibly.
All right, real quick, we're going to do a lap check. Is anybody to lap 95 yet?
Hey!
Man, I almost, all right. Hold on. Keep your cards up here. Don't put them down.
I got 2. I got 3. Keep them up, folks. Appreciate your patience. 81, 534, and 92. Any of those cars, what lap did you just call for? 90? Anybody at 96? Looks like 2 and 3 at 96 and 73. So 2, 3, 73 on lap 96.
This is not official.
No, not at all.
Nothing's official.
But the 2 and the 3, those were 2 of our cars. We did a lap count at 50 or so. They were right up there.
Tim Van Gotten in car number 73, they held his flag. That's the car with the big orange that
big
they
windsock.
stole the windsock from the airport over here. Car number 92, that is going to be driven by Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. Performance Supply and Hot Rod. Let's see, car number 534.
Real quick, Steve, all of the drivers in the back straightaway melee, ladies and gentlemen, are okay out of their race cars, so everybody on the backstretch is good to go. Hopefully some of those cars are going to be good to go for tonight. Hopefully the rest of them for tomorrow night.
Hey, James Reedus, we were talking about him a while ago?
Yeah.
He's one of the
Right
cars
here.
that's in the top 6 right now.
How's about that?
Car number 81, trying to find him on the sheets. That is going to be driven by Devin Smith.
Devin Smith, yep.
He's out of Lake City, Iowa, sponsored by K Chassis, Fast Shaps, and it's got a station wagon, so that's pretty cool. Car number 2, that's an orange and black car.
Yes, sir.
A while ago.
Yep.
You know, usually on car number 2, that'd be at the top of the sheet. Car
Yeah.
number 2, there's so many zeros here. It's all the way down here. That's Trey Smith. In car number 2, where's he at? He's around there on the track. Let's see. Orange and black car.
Uh-huh. Thinking over there in turn number 1, Steve, right about in the middle with his butt facing to us.
Okay. And we're still looking for car number 3. All right, so we're looking for a black and pink and blue number 3. Trying to find him. He's one of our top running cars right now. Okay, I see him over there. Looking for the number 3 car. Okay, all right. All right, so you look over there right now at these cars that are going off into turn number 1 right now, and they all look black. Well, imagine sitting right in there, a little bit of dust in the air. Man, you need some color on the backs of these cars just so you can see them.
Want to give a quick shout out to those of you watching at home. RaceOnTexas.com. Thank you for tuning in the live pay-per-view here at the 6th Annual Lone Star 600. You people in the stands, y'all are the hardcore fans. You're the troopers out here with us tonight. We hope to see each and every one of you back here tomorrow night. Bring a friend with you tomorrow night to the racetrack out here at Devil's Bowl Speedway. Come to see some more 300 more laps to come tomorrow. We are approaching very quickly lap number 100. I think you called out for lap 96. Is where we've got 6 cars unofficially in the area of lap number 96. I think, Steve, that's one of the more unique challenges of announcing one of these kinds of races is you don't really know where anybody is on the racetrack, who's out in front, who's ahead of who. And that's not typical. We're used to being able to say, hey, number 23 is in the lead, number 56 is in second spot. It really makes it a challenge, something unique to calling one of these kinds of races. It's a very big departure from your regular Friday or Saturday night.
Hey, now how cool is this? You have been invited, even without a pit pass, to go over to the pit area, immediately follow the races. Check out Kenny Wallace. Go over there, have a good time with him. You know, he's here. He's talking with people. He
Absolutely.
says, come have a beer with him. Is what he
Absolutely.
says. So, you know, he's just here to have a good time at Devil's Bowl Speedway. And Andy Blackman, not number 62, not one to take
Steve,
off.
look here.
on the
Oh,
front
goodness.
straightaway.
Oh.
Woo! Our Mopar boy gets around it. Oh, the 333 says, I'm not going to hit it. Oh, here comes a mini stock to the inside. Oh, Brown, the wrecker, Benny Perry. Oh, Corey Neal. Oh, there goes 3. We found the 3 car. There he went.
Goodness gracious, that is the worst place to be stopped. Oh.
All right, all you can do is help him. Here comes
the push truck. The cavalry has arrived. Oh, praise the Lord in heaven.
No, it's not over. Oh, here we go. So Andy Beckman's car number 62B.
Golly.
You know, I've been in the hospital for some blood pressure issues.
Oh, well,
I'd like to check
how
my
you
blood
feeling
pressure
right now?
there.
How you doing right now, Steve?
Oh.
My goodness.
I'd like to know what Andy Beckman's blood pressure was right there.
Oh,
Woo.
Steve Rooster stopped at the top of turn number 2, the 49 machine. Top of turn 2.
All right.
Rooster has come to a stop. The 504 of Garrett Gregory has stopped as well. The push truck helping him out right now on the back of the straightaway.
Ben Benjamin, car number 04, went to the infield. He forgot, hey, man, I'm pitted on the outside.
Oh, no.
So he's back on the track now in car number 04. Not sure what happened to him.
Well, Ben narrowly missed the big melee we had on the back straightaway just a moment ago. So,
all right, so we're back up and running good here. Howard Willis looks like he might be off the pace of the 23 car. He's not running up to his normal speed. In fact, the wrecker almost passed him.
we've got the 21 facing the wrong way. Yep, that is Dustin Woods. That's supposed to be a 21M, I believe, is the number on that car. So, yeah, Dustin facing the wrong way on a one-way street. Got to get it turned around on his own time.
Not sure what's up with the 23 car. Like I said, he is not running. He's getting passed by street stock right now.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely unusual, Steve. It's not, looks like a flat right front for sure.
Those 41 shocks ain't working too good
Not
with a flat
tonight.
right front.
Not tonight with a flat right front.
Oh.
Wow.
Somebody decided to exit. Somebody's on the inside. I couldn't see numbers. I know we sound dumb when we're saying somebody.
You just can't,
see the
though.
numbers.
You can't. There's so many cars going and so many places for action to be. Yeah, and here comes Willis into the pit area, Steve, off of turn number 4.
Yep.
And that's not something that we see, and it's really something that Howard tries to avoid as best he can. But with a flat right front, like, you got to get that changed. That's the most important corner on the car.
So 534 goes by, and he's in front right now. He is one of our cars that's currently running up in the top, and that is driven by James Reedus out of Springfield, Missouri. Like I said, he used to have the the it was an old Superbird body on
Yep.
there. Really a good-looking car, and he just kept getting beat up.
Hey.
And he brought this thing here.
It is moving right now for James Reedus in that 534, Steve. He is making some moves here about the middle. Looks like we've got some cars crossing lap number 100. I see an 84 for Tom Lorenz.
So car number 21 is going the wrong direction. I'm anxious to see what the record's going to do. If it's just push him into the infield, I think that's probably the best thing to do.
Yeah, trying to work his way down right now. That is the car. Yes, the factory stock, with slicks and factory stock shocks, and it's got a late model engine under the hood, a Brin transmission, and a quick change rear end. So we're going to see what happens here. The push truck.
Shove him to the infield.
Yep, that's
Nobody
the only
else
choice
go to the
right now.
inside. Up. Don't go to the inside. That's not smart. Everybody to the high side.
Oh no!
Jeff,
oh
you shouldn't have done
no!
it, Jeff. You shouldn't have done it. You did it on your own.
And we got a wad of them over there at the bottom of turn 2, but they're going to keep rolling, Steve. We're going to keep it going.
Clear 1 and gather 6.
Yeah, basically.
Man, oh man. So Jeff Hogue is now sitting backwards. Now his problem is he's got a tire behind him, so you can't go backwards. So the wrecker can't push him forwards. So
he's
Jeff
really-
Hogue in car number 97 is really in an awkward position.
Yeah,
right
Jeff's
now.
got himself in a mess right now, and he's going to have to get himself out because there is no way for the push truck to get to him either on the front or on the rear. So he is all alone right now in no man's land. Gets it turned around. Jeff Hoyt going to get it back underway in the 197.
Now that on a Saturday night would have brought on the front straightaway, big
Oh
wreck,
no!
big wreck.
Oh no! This is going to get ugly. Oh, yep. Piling them up right here on the front stretch. We got the 14 machine turned around. I believe that is the 112 up against the wall.
14 car. Let's see. That's the M14.
That's our Mopar.
Yeah. I think that's Luke Johnson here.
And that is the 112. The other car is number 112. Stop down there.
That actually came out pretty. I was expecting
Yeah, no,
that to be
that
a lot worse.
that
than
could
it
have
was.
gone way worse.
Now check out the 54 car, the Hickson sponsored car. I think that's 54. Or not 68. I believe it's 68. Yeah, Darren Hickson. It's got Hickson over there, so it's sure. Darren Hickson, he is he's got a Rocky Comfort, Mississippi. He's had some Rocky Uncomfort here in Texas.
Yeah.
On the front end, on the side of that thing there.
Another Devil's Bowl Speedway lucky number program 0688 brought to you by Young Chevrolet 0688. If that's the number of the program that you have, come on down to the main concourse. 0688 from Young Chevrolet. That is your lucky number. Come on down to the main concourse. The other Young Chevrolet program 0837. So 0688 and 0837, the next two Devil's Bowl Speedway lucky number programs.
So the 112 car, look how short it is on the tail end right now.
Yeah, it is now.
On a typical Saturday night, you say, hey, I might have some sheet metal touch my tire. Forget that.
We ain't got time to worry about it right now.
And where's that lady? Ain't nobody got no time for that.
Nope.
Car number 112, that is Madison Pratt. So I think it's the only lady we have racing out there with us. Is that 112? Yep.
That is the 112
Madison
machine.
Pratt, she's out of Houston, Texas, sponsored by Simpson, FSR, and Lico Lift. She's been doing pretty good out here. I've seen her out here racing over there to Royal Purple before. All right, so we got a little bit of fluid on the track here. We're going to take several laps here to dry the fluid out. No, we're not. We're going to go back racing.
We're going to go back green here in just a moment. I think we are getting the racetrack clear. The push truck is pushing our number 5 machine back to the pit area. That is Bradley Hellman with that big sail panel on the left-hand side.
We've lost a lot of cars.
We
now,
have.
right now. I'd say we probably lost a third of them so far. But
We've lost quite a few in an earlier time than I expected there, Mr. Steve.
But it's been a lot faster paced racing.
Oh,
tonight.
most definitely than we've probably ever seen. You've had the privilege. You've called all 6 of these races. 5.
missed the first one.
You've called 5 out of the 6. Have you seen one keep a pace like this so early on?
It's going fast. It really is. 146 is back out here. You know, he was out here earlier. He had some problems. That's why you never give up. Car number 146, that is driven by Ricky Davitsky. That's the guy out of Fairview, Florida. We got cars backwards backing into the pit area over here.
Yeah, that's
he hit the concrete wall.
That's the 211. That's Russell's shoulders in the 211 machine down in the infield. Now, I don't know if Russell's going to be able to get that one fired back up or not. It rolled a pretty good distance there into the infield, though, Steve.
We got a car spinning out. That's a
333.
And he's running. He's trying to get a spun rack around.
Oh, no.
He might have some help. He's got, guys, come on, get out of my way. Come on, let me go.
There's no good time. And the other drivers coming through turn number 1. These cars, once they take a set, man, they're going to go around. We've got 3 of them stopped there. They're cutting through the infield. The 333 gets it pointed back around. Oh, my goodness.
92 says, I want to get out of here before I get destroyed. That is Brian Blessington. And we still got the 40 car sitting over there when the red flag is out.
We are going to get a red flag indeed.
Now, the problem with this one here, there's no way the wrecker could push him.
No, absolutely not. So you had to bring it to a stop to get the wrecker there. Yeah, with the car facing perpendicular to race traffic.
Track's clear. Yeah, we're ready to go back racing.
Yeah.
Bam. That was the number 40 car, I believe, or 401.
Yeah, it's 401 there. And that would be
Doug Manchester?
Yeah, that's him.
Manchester, car number 401. Sanawell, one of the sponsors of the Lone Star 600 out here.
Along with the entertainment company, helping us out big time. So big shout out to Sanawell and the entertainment company for being big parts of one of the biggest races in Texas, the Lone Star 600, the 6th annual one going on right now. I'd say we're roughly a third of the way through this, Mr. Steve, on night number 1 out of 2.
Hey, you know who's keeping a clean car? Kenny Wallace.
Absolutely. And I'm telling you, I think it combines his 2 racing worlds with long-distance pavement racing, and he does a lot of dirt racing throughout the season, drives UMP modifieds all over the Midwest and into the South, and he's just got a lot of racing laps underneath his belt this season, and I think this plays right into his wheelhouse.
Plus, he owns the track.
Yeah. Apparently, according to Google.
Yeah. And if the internet says it, you got to believe it.
That's absolutely true.
All right, car number 81 just goes blitzing by us here. He's always a tough runner. That is Devin Smith. He's another hog farmer. Car number 81 on the back straightaway, the black and yellow car number 81.
That's a good-looking race car there, Steve. That number 81 is a fantastic-looking machine. A station wagon with a big old sprint car wing on the top of it.
You got a level wagon. Then you throw a sprint car roof on top of there. How much better does it get than that? Oh, 511.
Oh, wow.
He puts on the fireworks show, and he busts the rear end completely out of that thing.
He's in with the leader. That's a 2-car, Steve. That's one of our top cars taking it off the racetrack. So that's a big turn of events there. And, yeah, that's the 5511 or 511.
I think.
Jeremy Henry.
And he whacked the wall hard.
Yeah,
it took the trailer and arms completely out of that thing.
That was a lick for sure.
You know, the only downfall of this track here is how narrow it is coming there.
Yes.
I've never been here to watch sprint cars. I can't imagine what it must be like here.
We got some cars around in turn number 2. That's the 401
That's
again.
Yeah. I would love to come up here. They got a big sprint car race coming up here in about 2 weeks. I would love to come see that ASCS race here.
The speed of this place is pretty insane in a sprint car, and they've actually changed the shape of the racing surface over the last few years to kind of slow the track down a little bit, but it's pretty insane, actually, still the speed they carry.
So Manchester's still sitting in the wrong direction right now. He was the one that we had to caution for a while ago. This time the wrecker can kind of help him, but the wrecker's right now trying to push cars off the track. Now, the way the wrecker works, all he does is, or the push truck, I'm sorry, all he does is get you off the track. He's not going to stay there and help you after that. So there'll be wreckers to come to pick you up after that point.
Yeah, and if you're Manchester right now in that 401 machine, you're probably pinching a hole in that metal racing seat every time someone comes by you at full tilt, like the 121 machine just did.
The cool thing, though, is if he has an in-car camera, y'all need to get that footage.
Oh, it's great footage, absolutely.
He's going to back it up. He's going the right direction, but in reverse.
Hey, still, it's the right direction, and that's what counts.
He is going to get himself out of that hole. There he goes, all the way to the top of the track.
Oh, no.
He is going to get out of there. but the bankman is going to start kind of pulling the opposite direction.
He is right in the middle of the racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, in reverse with cars going race speed on either side of that 401 machine.
And they won't give him room.
Gonna back it all the way out to
He's
the
good to
Oh
go.
my goodness. That was a heck of a piece of driving right there in reverse.
That might be the Lone Star 600.
Doug
Move of the week.
Manchester.
And here he comes. He's back to racing now.
That was absolutely insane, Doug. You are the craziest person alive right now. That is nuts.
All he had to do is just look at his rearview mirror. Oh, yeah. You don't have a rearview mirror.
No.
And look, here comes the push truck. Where's the car? I can't find him.
Where's the car, guys?
It's got to be somewhere.
You told me there was a car stop at the top of turn 3. Well, there was, Mr. Push Truck, but there is no longer.
Howard Willis got his car back up to speed now, car number 23. And 121 pulls back to the pit area, their station wagon out of Ada, Oklahoma. The push truck, he finds somebody sitting over there on the top of turn number 4 that's been sitting there. And car number 3 is smoking way heavy.
Yeah, 103 is
103.
spraying for mosquitoes there, Steve. Here comes Corey Neal down the front straightaway. Corey trying to hunt for $35,000 possible this weekend. Oh, that's the...
That's Ben McDuff in car number F5, I believe it is.
Yep. One of the few 4-cylinders.
I didn't even know he was here. So, lots of racing action, kind of getting a little bit calm here.
Yeah, we're starting to get to a point we've lost enough cars that the racetrack is starting to have some gaps in the action. But there's still plenty to be seen. You've got a car slow around the bottom of turn number 2. It's the 146.
That's our friend from Florida.
Yep, Rick Davidowski.
Oh!
Wow. That was the 170 putting that move on Rick there. That's the 170 of Mark
Willis to his
McClintock.
rear bumper as he comes out of turn number 4 down the front straightaway.
Oh, boy.
David Oski, he's just getting passed by everybody, but you know what? He's having just as good a time as anybody else out there.
You got to make the laps, man. Everybody's got to pass you as long as you hold a line, and you're not really holding anybody up if you're holding your own line. They got to find a way around you as a bunch of cars are getting around David Oski right now.
He drove 1,200 miles to come race 600 miles.
Yeah.
Give him all the laps he wants to.
Absolutely. And then he gets to turn around and make that 1,200-mile drive home.
Oh, car number 9 just nailed the monster truck tire. He's good.
That's Tommy Garral in that 9 machine. I see the push truck coming back out on the racetrack. I can hear Brad on the radio.
Got some pretty good damage on this yellow car coming out of turn number 4. That's 68.
That is, that's Hickson.
He's got, I think he's got a broken front end and a broken rear end and no sheet metal in between.
He's got a lot of broke on that car. Got a lot of broke on the Hickson machine. He's going to get it back to the pit area. It's a 68 car. Going to be pitted on the outside pit area. In the outside pit area, I should say.
You know, I've not seen Scotty Benjamin's car number
I'm
06
seeing
come back out yet.
Maybe 150 here, Steve. The 711. I'm not sure if that's 150 or 125. If we get another red flag, we'll get it figured out. The 3 car, very slow. That's Derek Wilson that was up front for a big portion of the first 100 laps or so. We got one around in turn number 2. I believe that's Rooster in the 49 machine. Spun around in turn 2. Everybody going to try to get around him. Just an absolute melee's worth of action.
All right, car number 74 goes by us. Haven't really had a chance to talk about him too much tonight. That's Scott Stewart out of Chinook, Kansas.
Steve, we've got a big pile up. Sorry to step on you. We got a wad of them up here in the front of the stretch.
So 333 involved in that. The old wagon here. Somehow he comes through it again. The 401 of Masterson. Mr. Sannyweld in car number 46 also involved.
Yeah, the 406 of Randy Embry involved. The 881 of Bobby Jack involved in there as well. And the 46 around at the bottom of turn number 4. So anybody at lap 150, 140, 130, 125, hey, 126, 127, 128. So 534 and 81 on lap 128. Are either of you on 129? Both of you on what, 130? So you're both on 129. Steve, we got two cars on lap number 129 right now.
James Reedus, the red, white, and blue.
Of course, it's James Reedus. How about it?
Car number 81.
81 is going to be Devin Smith.
That is the black and yellow car I think we was talking about a while ago.
Yeah, it is. So Devin right now in the middle of turn number 4.
The old hog wagon here.
See the wing on top as we go back green. Let's look for James Reedus. We got the 401 stopped at the top of the front straightaway there, Steve. Not moving.
He's been having issues the last several laps here, last several restarts.
Yeah.
Been having problems with his car. But don't worry, here comes the old push truck.
Looking for Reedus in the 534, Steve. I know he's there, but I hadn't. Oh, in turn number 1, there's Reedus working the bottom of turn number 2 now. So Devin Smith in the 81 machine coming off of turn 4 right now down the front straightaway. There's Devin Smith. And then the 534 of James Reedus. Those were your two cars on lap number 129.
Lots of action just everywhere on the track, the way it always is here at the Lone Star 600. Wait for this race here. Oh, we got a car into the wall, hard into the wall. Up in turn number 4. Don't know what happened. I mean, it looked like the steering broke or something. So it looked like, I thought it was the F5 car that went off in there. I'm not sure. He took a hard hit. It looked like the steering broke or something. Just right as he was going in there. All right, we're going to take a halfway refuel rehydration break. Now, the way this works, refuel, rehydrate, whatever it takes, get yourself feeling a whole lot better. Right now, if you're thirsty, I'm sitting there looking at the concession stand. There's almost no line at the concession stand. Go get you something to drink real quick. Go down there, grab yourself something nice to drink here. They got cold beer, they got cold drinks, they got Mexican food, French fries, popcorn, corny dogs, hamburgers, and cold drinks. So get down there and get you something to drink. Now this here, the way it's going to work is we're going to take a real quick break here and allow them to refuel. All right, right now there is no waiting hardly at the concession stand here. I can say that for sure because I'm second in line. Perfect. Hey, they got t-shirts on sale over here behind the grandstands. Be sure and get you something to eat. Right now is your chance because they're fixed to be going back racing for the second half. We're not 1 to 150, but that's fine. They said that if we was close, we was going to do it. We're going to go over to the track. How's the track feeling out here so far?
I'm starting to kind of slick down a little bit. It's going to get fast yet.
It's going to get faster yet, you're saying, huh? All right, so it's been a little bit closer on the front straightaway a couple of times.
Oh, yes. There's a lot of close calls today.
All right, well, good luck out here. So tell me, how far did you pull to get here tonight?
350, 400 miles.
350 to 400 miles to come race 600 miles, huh?
Absolutely.
You do it every year.
Yep.
All right, good to have you out here. Going to scooch over here. Try to talk to a couple of other drivers here. All right, we're going to talk to this guy here real quick on the front straightaway. Kenny Wallace, you got time to talk? You've always got time to talk.
Hell, I was born talking, baby. No, I'm really excited. I want to thank all these fans and everybody that showed up here. What an event. I'm going to go back and tell all my NASCAR buddies and see if we can get damn Dale Earnhardt Jr. down here to play with us.
Is this a better race than you thought it was going to be?
I'm going to tell you what. I am shocked how good everybody holds their line. You know, you can't change lines real quick unless you absolutely know you're clear, but the race has gone through so many stages, right? You know, you go from real wet to, oh no, I don't think I'm going to have enough tear-offs. I got so much mud, to where now it's dry slick, but so far, so good.
What do you think about not having a caution? Because, you know, at your average dirt track, you go to start this race here, and it takes 7 times to get the first lap in. Man, they just go here.
I'm going to tell you what, Mr. Dixon has put a hell of a crew here. This whole crew, the tow truck drivers, the push truck drivers, the people in the, the yellow and orange shirts, they are on it. I really am shocked how well organized it is. It's awesome.
Well, get back to your car, man. Good luck tonight. Kenny Wallace, driving car number 36. Scooching around here. Car number 9 here. A little bit of front end damage on here. He decided not even to get out of the car here. The man, just keep me in the car, keep me in the zone. I'm ready to go racing. All right, how's it going in their car tonight?
Pretty dang good.
Pretty dang good, huh? All right, so you got to get some hydration here. Ladies and gentlemen, the 9 car, we're getting close to going back racing here momentarily. Trying to figure out what all we got going on here on the track. Let's see here. We have got the 113 car. They're getting some fuel back into him. This guy's got the coolest toter thing you've ever seen. It's like a 3-wheeler go-kart. That's what I love about dirt track people. He's got 2 farm implement seats on here. I'm not even sure what that would have come off of. What else is this thing built out of?
That's parts of
Pipe wrench.
Yeah. 90cc 4-wheeler.
That is pretty cool. All right, so where y'all from?
Chanute, Kansas.
Chanute, Kansas, part of the Stewart Head Machine Shop, correct?
Yes.
Am I getting better on that or what?
I think you are.
All right, I appreciate it. So, do y'all do this year round? I mean, what kind of racing y'all normally do on Saturday nights?
Normally we race just weekly stuff around home.
So you come down here and you get to have the big 600 lap race.
Yeah. Normally we're at Humboldt. And can't
All right, good to have you out here with us. Car number 113. I tell you what, the track surface is looking great out here. It's extremely slick. It's smooth though. You know, you can't ask for much more than that. And these cars, they'll be getting ready to go back racing here in just a few moments. Last year's best appearing car here, Matt Ryan, car number 003. Here tonight, man.
Man, going pretty good. I think I'm running pretty strong. It's a good race tonight. A lot of good racers, a lot of excitement. I saw several really major crashes in front of me. That had to be fun for the fans, I imagine.
Yeah. Okay, so how are you doing on fuel? Is this the first refuel?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to put probably maybe 10, 15 gallons in it. I think I can make the 300, though, either way.
So 300 laps on, how many gallon fuel tank you got?
30.
Gallon fuel tank. All right, sounds pretty good. All right, Matt, good luck. Hope to see you at the finish line. All right. Didn't y'all have the FAA big scoop on the top there a while ago, the windsock?
That's our other car, the 73 car.
Okay. Yeah, because the FAA, they called a while ago, and they want their windsock back.
They can have it.
All right. So how's it going out there right now?
Not too bad. Got a questionable motor right now. I mean, it's running strong, but we're losing some oil pressure. But car's working good. I think we're up, up near the top 10 at least. So as long as everything can survive, we're going to make it.
Sounds good. All right. Scooch on back through the field here. All right, so one of the rules out here is if you lose your front bumper, you're out. The front bumper on this thing here is folded up over the top, but he's got chains on it. This front bumper is not coming off this car. It is folded up, but it's not going nowhere. It is well placed there. Oh, were you in charge of bumper placement?
No.
No, sir. All right. Check. All right, I'll go back here and talk to some of our hog farmers here. Got the car looking good right now. He's checking out, trying to make sure the receiver's working. We're going to let him stay after that. Lots of stuff is getting worked on these cars here. Leaking valve cover gaskets. Got a little bit of every kind of maintenance you could possibly imagine. Nobody's worried about sheet metal, though. Just get the race car back and to go. Don't forget tomorrow, Smiley. They're having like a house over there. Be sure and go check them out. Smiley's race car parts. And they've got a 10% discount. If you've got an out-of-state license, they'll be happy to give you 10% off your purchase.
Okay, drivers, let's start clearing the track. Drivers, clear the track. Drivers and crew.
All right, once again, everybody start making your way back off the racetrack.
So we are getting things cleared up on the racetrack. Going to be getting set to go back racing here in just a moment. Like I said, just taking our halfway break here a little bit early. Not quite to the 150 mark just yet, but we are going to be getting the racetrack cleared up here in just a moment and getting set back to go. You heard Steve there talking with Kenny Wallace a little bit about what he thinks about this race. Seems to be impressed with what we got going on here right now. So a lot of great racing still to come this evening. We are going to get things cleared up here in just a moment. Bubba's 33, Devil's Bowl Speedway Lucky Number Program 0676. That number coming to you from Bubba's 330676. So if you've got that program number, come on down to the main concourse and retrieve your prize for 0676. Mr. Steve going to be making his way back up to the press box here in just a minute. Marcus Harcrow making that hard. I know it's rough. I know. Yeah, so many steps. You're working hard. Yeah, knees. I know. Yeah, you're old. It's sorry. It's okay. You're old. It's all right. It's all right. It happens. Happens to the best of us, buddy. It happens to the best of us. I'm just glad you're here. Glad you're here. We're going to get things going here in just a minute. Going to get the racetrack cleared of the crew members. You heard some drivers that Steve's talking with taking on some fuel. Not really concerned about making the 300 laps, and with a 30-gallon fuel cell, I would say that you don't really have to be. So refuel, hydration for some of these drivers. It's hot inside the race car with your fire suit, and even though these are, no windows and no glass in most of these cars, there's a lot of breeze blowing through. It is still hot inside that race car. So a good time to take a break, get out, let some of that wind hit you. Get back in, get strapped up, get ready to go all over again. Steve, I see you down there in the grandstands. What you got, brother?
Man, I'm trying to find out, is anybody here having a good time tonight or what? Is this racing the way you want to see it or what? All right, so where are you from?
Hobbs, New Mexico.
Hobbs, New Mexico. Where are you from?
Bonham, Texas.
All right, where y'all from?
Mansfield, Texas.
Garland, Texas.
Lawton, Oklahoma.
We got people from everybody out here, and Nick, they're having a great time at the Lone Star 600.
The best hype man in motorsports right there. Steve, I love you, brother. It is an absolute blast to be here again at Devil's Bowl Speedway, 6th annual Lone Star 600. I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, Steve's been calling races for a long time. I think, Steve, give me a number. How many seasons have you been announcing?
40 years of racing. I think this is like 25 years announcing.
Well, I'm 32 years old, so Steve, I hope that makes you feel better about your career, about yourself. It's just really awesome, though, to have Steve up here in the box. This is his show. I just get to come along and enjoy the ride, and I enjoy being here with him. We are getting ready to go here, folks. Steve is making his way back up to the press box. It's kind of a long walk back up these stairs, and just getting back up in here. We're getting things ready to go. Marcus back on the flag stand. The red light's still on the racetrack. We are clearing the last group of crew members off of the racetrack. You hear the cars firing back up. We are getting ready to go. A little bit more than half of night number 1 left here at the 6th annual Lone Star 600. Want to wish a very happy birthday today to Melody Kincaid. Melody, happy birthday from all of us here at Devil's Bowl Speedway, Race on Texas. I know you're over in the Turn 4 stands, Melody. Happy birthday. Thank you so much for spending it here with us at the racetrack. Steve, I don't normally get to do that. My birthday's in December, so I don't normally get to spend my birthday at the racetrack. But this year, I get to do that, going down to Corpus Christi, Texas, calling the 7th annual South Texas Shootout for limited modifieds. $5,000 on the line, December 5th, 6th, and 7th.
How cool is that?
I'm excited. I've never gotten to do that.
Happy birthday to you on that night.
No, thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
I'm not used to working with people.
Right.
I'm all by myself.
Yeah,
I'm like a one-man show. I'm just excited to have other people that are doing that. A lot of times I'm out there lining the cars up on the racetrack.
Oh,
so
my gosh.
You don't know how much I appreciate just getting to come up here and work with y'all and hang out.
It's nice to have somebody to bounce off of, give the old vocal cords a break, give the voice box a break, give the body a break, really, because you know what this is like. When you get done calling one of these races and you're not having to focus on anything anymore, you just crash. Your whole body just goes, bleh.
Hey, speaking of crashing, we're back up and running.
Back under green.
Car number 81. There he goes, our hog caller. Couldn't get a chance to talk to him a while ago. He was having problems with his receiver, so hopefully he got it straightened out on the 81 car. And because he's up running in the front right now. That's Devin Smith out of Lake City, Iowa.
Yeah, he's our pig farmer, right? Devin's our pig guy. So if I ever need bacon, that's who I need to go see.
I think he's got like 3,500. Car number 24 is off the track. He's got the push truck there to help him out. And we got a red flag.
We do have a red flag.
I don't see what it's for, though.
I'm not sure either. I don't know if it. Oh, looks like we had one facing the wrong way. I see the 211 of shoulders turning around down there at the bottom of 4.
There's a piece of metal that the emergency was over here. There's a piece of metal, probably 8 inches long. It was embedded in the track, about 3 inches, just kind of sticking up this direction on a 45-degree angle. Nothing like cutting your tires to pieces. So.
Absolutely. Okay. May have been out of that car right there. I'm hearing we had a drive shaft on the racetrack, so we're gonna get that cleared up.
So like we said a while ago, all tires are required to have like the orange
duct
tape on them
to
where you can see your tire. That's a good idea. I'm trying to keep this here all up and running. Now, the 2 cars back on the track a while ago, that was one of our leaders.
Yes.
He's back on the track over here in the top of turn number 3 going into 4.
And can't be too far out of the running because he wasn't gone very long.
Got 1 car, not one to fire, coming out of turn number 3 and 4. He's in a he's in a safe spot of anything. He said, well, I'm tired of sitting here. Let's go. AAA is not coming to see me.
Jack Barfield Jr. right here on the front stretch, Steve. Dead in the water right here on the front stretch. This is going to get ugly.
Oh, the 113, the 401, they are hooked up. The 003 and they're still hooked up.
Yes, they are.
He slingshots around. He's unhooked.
Oh,
Barfield's still sitting there.
And Manchester going to go around.
Barfield's still sitting there. And, Russell's shoulders around. He's going the wrong direction. This will probably, unless he can do the old Manchester or back him up and get him out of here.
Right? That would be the ideal thing to do. He's right there by the end of the wall. If he could just put it in reverse.
There goes Barfield.
And
Barfield's rolling.
Finally gets it fired back up.
Now, shoulders is doing something you're not supposed to do. Don't go the wrong way on the track. Throw it in reverse. If you can find a reverse, get him out of here. Looks like we got a car maybe blowing up. Nope, he's back to running.
Here comes the push truck. Going to give the old shove here.
Shoulder says, no.
Yeah, gonna give him.
This is wrong. No.
Give him the old heave ho.
Okay.
I'm thinking that might be 100 that those cars are crossing. When we called for our last lap call, were we at 130?
I think it's 130. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, we were planning on taking a break at lap 150, but they said that if the break came around the 130 mark, that would be the point. Now, tomorrow night, we're not doing that. Tonight, this is just a test the waters deal, see how it's going, get fluid back in your drivers, get fuel in your tank. Tomorrow night, the show is on.
There we go. Looks like the 24 was not the car that lost the drive shaft. I was thinking maybe that was where that piece had come from. But that machine back underway and rolling down the backstretch now off of turn number 2.
Speaking of rolling back, it's Andy Beckman, car number 62. He's got his blue machine back up and rolling. He's rolling down the back straightaway into turn number 3 and 4.
Yeah, that was a wild deal there with Beckman stopped on the front stretch and just people having to go around him. I tell you, that is the scariest part of this race. It's got to be when they drop that green flag after coming to a stop and your car does not fire back up.
All right, the 851 goes by. So he's doing a really good job out here right now. That is Dustin Smith. He's another pig man out of Lake City, Iowa. I think they're brothers. They're sitting right there side by side. You know, our windshield brigade cars are not out here. I'm not seeing the 03 car, and I haven't seen the El Camino.
Listen, I'm not knocking leaving a windshield in, but I don't know that it's the best idea because you don't have a big tear away for the big tear off for the windshield.
I would knock the idea. I mean, let's face it. We don't want glass out there.
And that's fair.
I can't believe they're letting them run it with the windshields in there. You know, this isn't asphalt, man. This is dirt track. Because
that's fair.
Once you get that glass up there in a glass, you know what I'm saying.
It's not coming out.
No.
103 around in turn number 2. Let's see where this goes. Everybody going to get away relatively unscathed.
Gets around him. Benjamin gets around him, and the 333 gets around him.
I haven't seen Scotty Benjamin's car come back out to the racetrack yet, Steve. That was a pretty big lick we took down there at the front stretch concrete. So I don't know if they're thrashing on it for tomorrow or if Scotty's done for the weekend.
Howard Willis had this black and white car here hooked. I'm not sure what number it is, but it was right in front of him. The 71 car going really slow in front of Howard Willis.
Got a flat right rear on that 171 machine. That would be their problem.
Yeah, he's up and out of here. He's going to the pit area. But like I said, Howard Willis, he had him hooked up coming off of turn number 4. So 92, that's the first time I really had a chance to talk about him. That is Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. Driving a Performance Supply, Hot Rod Connection. Car number 92, that's one of the Horonis race cars. He's always sponsored by the entertainment company, Tim Looney. So we're bringing him down the back straight away.
Car still slow off of turn number 4, Steve. It looks like it might be that 171 that we were having an issue with earlier. That's got a flat right rear on it. That car for sure going to be slow and off the pace, trying to make his way to the top. That's smart driving, making your way to the top of the racetrack so you're not cutting across traffic. You make your slow exit, take your time, and get there.
But it's hard to think that way sometimes,
it is.
I'm sure.
Absolutely. The 81 machine, one of your lead cars. It's Devin Smith, our pig farmer right now, still running up towards the front. Still got a good pace. He's hanging out with Kenny Wallace right now. They're side by side through turns 3 and 4. Wallace on the bottom right behind Ben Benjamin in the flying Fedora. Going to look to the outside down the front straightaway. The Chevy HHR on the inside of the racetrack.
Jeremy Sharp and the car number 142 out of Wadena, Minnesota. He's driving that green and yellow car. It looks like the one from the Days of Thunder car. Just come down here from Minnesota. Just happened to be in the neighborhood this weekend to come race. That ought to tell you that people are willing to come from all over this great country to come down here to race with the whole entire crew here at the Lone Star 600 because it's always such a great show. Terry Rochelle in car number 114 goes by. This is the first time Terry's driven a race car in quite a while, he says. And I think it's like 10 years he's been sitting out. So what a way to come back racing. 17 hours. Jeez. Now that's 1,100 miles not pulling a trailer.
Right.
Yeah. That's perfect driving conditions.
Yeah. 16 hours, roughly 17 hours from Wadena, Minnesota, 1,105. Uh-oh. A deck lid off of the, looks like a 142 machine. That's Jeremy Sharp. That's our boy out of Wadena, Minnesota. Absolutely. And looks like maybe a crew member missed a hood pin.
Yeah, because it didn't happen until after the
fuel refuel. Break. Yep.
Somebody forgot to put the hood pin in.
You had one job, Jerry. One job.
So now
it's in there by the one hood pin still, so it's not really debris yet.
Uh-oh, speaking of debris.
Oh, no.
And that's going to have to bring a red light, I'm sure.
I would
he's
think
in
so.
too bad of a spot. But you know he's really not that bad of a spot because
still green right now.
The way you're apex in the corner, you're going to miss him. So now we got a red light.
Like we are going to get a red, but you're right. I mean, the way that the cars, if it's really tight on the bottom through the middle, it's going to wash wide a little bit on the exit. But
yeah, they're telling the trunk lid. All right, so from race headquarters, they're telling the 142 car he can exit the track to go remove the trunk lid on his car. He doesn't even know his trunk lid's off now.
Yeah, no, you got no idea. But if that had come all the way off, I mean, that could have been pretty serious.
The problem is he can't get through right now. You know, over there at the Lone Star 600, when we did it at Baytown, they had problems with the wrecker that night. Oh man, it was such a heartbreak for the wrecker not to be able to come on the track and do his job.
Yeah.
But the crazy part about that track is you don't have the infield.
Right.
So you've got only pitting in the pit area.
Right.
So they would hold the cars. So if you went off the track, they'd hold them,
and then send you back out. Oh my goodness. Looks like we're going to get the track clear. What I'm hearing over the radio. We got the red yellow on, so we're getting ready to go back green here, Steve, in just a second.
All right, you know, I have not seen Paul White come back out here with the 149.
No, and that would, that's going to end that night for sure. And we're back. Green flag comes out. Track was clear. We are back underway here. A little bit past the 150 mark. And look, Steve, top of turn number 2 looks like Tom Lorenz. Yeah. Not refiring.
Here comes the old push wagon to come up there and get up after Tom Lorenz in car number 84.
We know Tom is parked there on the inside of the infield right there, just coming off at turn number 4. So the push truck already at the back of the 84 machine. Going to give Tom a little nudge here. Get him pushed back off. We'll see if the 84 can refire.
You know, I saw something today as we was driving in here. I saw a big billboard. It said DKC, Dallas Karting Complex.
You need to go there one day, Steve.
60-mile-an-hour go-karts.
Yes, those are the slowest ones. They've also got 75 and 85-mile-an-hour go-karts there as well. It's a 0.8 of a mile road course, I believe, for the karts. Big track. They do actually like World League karting there a couple of times throughout the year as well. So that's a pretty neat place. I would recommend it to just about anybody that likes to do some racing. 73 machine, looking like maybe, I'm thinking maybe 150 here, Steve. We got to be approaching that mark. We had our midway break about 130 or so. I would say that we're real close to that 150 mark.
You know, I'm seeing quite a few cards. Number 27 card. They're taking the card back. Please place your card in the box if you're through racing. The 27 team, please place your card in the box.
Yeah, all the cards need to be deposited in the
box.
box.
Card 27, you need to place your card in the box.
You'll get another one tomorrow. Still a pretty good pace being set here by their cars remaining on the track. We're starting to bottle them up over in turn number 3, Steve. Turn number 4. We got one trying to make his way to the bottom of the racetrack. It's blowing and going. A lot of steam coming out of that race car.
That is 1-1.
And that driver trying to get to the inside of the racetrack to get it into the infield. Trying very hard to get down to the bottom of the racetrack.
You know, the 55 car is pulling up on the back straightaway. That is the first time. Oh, we had a spin.
That 406 machine got into the back of the 62 car really hard over there at the top of turn number 3.
Here comes Rooster Wortman, car number 49, back onto the back straightaway. Been off the track for a few laps.
Yeah, Rooster.
Howard Willis, look at the damage on the side of his car.
Oh, my goodness.
And Corey Neal, car number 007, is still digging. That's what you got to do. You just got to consistently make laps out here.
Absolutely. It is all about just getting them done. You can worry about the speed a little bit later, but here about the first half or so, you just got to get the laps in so you can be there at the end. It's really amazing to me that we still had 2 cars on the same lap right before our midway break, about lap 129 or 130. We had 2 cars still on the same lap.
I got to talk to Kenny Wallace while I go down there on the track, and he just had nothing but praise for the whole entire staff. But you know, one people that I mean, I'm the outsider going this here. Race on Texas, y'all do such a great job.
Well, thank you,
with
sir.
the races, man. Even Austin that comes over there to Manny every Friday night, man. Y'all send out crews all over the state of Texas and some into Louisiana.
Yep.
And you know, it just makes it. I've got a couple of friends of mine that they can't go to the races anymore. They're old and they can sit there and watch races all week long. You know, we got a spinner. Oh, no! Double spinner.
Oh,
hold it. Red light.
We're gonna get a red. Yep. But no, touching on what you're saying there, Steve, that's what we try to do. We want to bring racing to the people that maybe can't make it to the racetrack every Friday or Saturday. You know, I put a lot of miles on the old front-wheel drive sleigh headed down to Corpus Christi every Saturday and Waco every Friday. It's a lot of driving, but that's what we want to do, is bring racing to people that may not be able to make it every weekend. And Brad Dixon showing the red flag to Kenny Wallace there, telling him that red means stop.
You know, look on the front of the 174 car. You can barely see them right now. They're like front end nose indicators. Do you see them? They're like fishing poles.
Yes. Yes.
That's a pretty good idea. What? It's like, hey, is my front bumper still there? Oh, yeah, my pole's still there. So
I love it.
Definitely. That's the creativeness here out here on this racetrack. We're getting close to going back racing. We're back up and running.
And Wallace not refiring. 2 cars not refiring on the front stretch. Kenny gets it refired. There we go.
Still got a car at the bottom of the track. That's one of the Mizell cars. The UFO. Now, wait. This guy, he's got something special that needs to be read. Where's he at? Can't find it. Top of the sheet. Where is it at? Can you tell the number?
Give me just a second. Let me get my goggles out here. And it looks like maybe the 72 72 or 78 machine. 72 going to be Dustin McClintock around in turn number 2. Dustin gets it fired back up, pointed in the right direction. And we keep her rolling here, Steve. Still green, the Area 151 machine, Area 51, back underway into turn number 1.
He is a trailer park consultant.
I don't know what that means.
There's more words to it than that, but my tape messed up my paper and I can't read it now. But he's a trailer park consultant. He says basically what he does, he just kind of knocks down the fights in the trailer park and that kind of stuff, you know.
How about that? What a job. What a job.
Hey, car number 2 is back out there on the racetrack. He's got to be several laps down to your leader, but he was one of our leaders a while ago. That is Troy Smitherman. And you never die, because tomorrow night, you know, you might finish 9th here tonight. Tomorrow night you might win. So
absolutely. And ninth here tonight pays pretty good money. Absolutely. You're in the money in 9th spot, so you don't want to let it go. You don't want to give up. You got to keep pushing. You want to get as many laps as possible.
Brandon Hall out of Kennedale, Texas, driving car number 711. That's one of the entertainment company cars, and he's going off into turn number 3 and 4. You know, we haven't had a chance. The thing about it is there's so many cars, you can't talk about them all.
No,
so you just got to look
can't.
up, try to catch them every now and then. We got somebody diving down through the infield a little bit too fast. That's a good way to get yourself in trouble there. Car number 72, you might want to slow them down there. They said if you are going through the pit area and you feel like you need to shift gears, you're probably going too fast.
Yep. I would say that's a pretty good rule of thumb. I saw a little puff of smoke, Steve, out of the 534, and that's Ritas. That was one of our top cars at our midway break, and I saw just a little cough of blue smoke as Ritas came into turn number 1. Let's watch here off of turn 4. It may have been tire smoke. This track is starting to take some rubber. You can see it bluing up over and through the middle, and there's that smoke again. It's before the corner, so it's not tire smoke.
But the track is extremely smooth. I went out there and walked on a while ago. I'm sure I didn't get in the corners. I'm sure there's some ruts out there, but that track was extremely smooth.
So while you were on the track, I was up on the roof of the press box here. You can see a little bit of waviness over in turn 4, but nothing out of the ordinary, nothing even worse than a regular dirt track Friday or Saturday night. So I really think that the track is holding up wonderfully. I'm always impressed with how this surface handles this many cars for this many laps.
So Devin Smith, car number 81, he was one of our leaders.
Yes.
And Ritas is back here in the blue and white, car number 534,
yes.
I believe it is. Watch the difference between these two. I think the 81 car might be a little bit quicker. However, you've also got traffic that's constantly playing into effects. So, you know, it's hard to say.
Ritas, I noticed earlier before we had our halfway break that Ritas was really on the throttle. He gets an open line. You see him right here on the outside of turn number 2. He's really just finding some clear areas of racetrack and is not letting any grass grow into the old wide body 534 tonight.
All right, so the 26 car, he's starting to get some plastic hanging off the bottom of the car. It's goofy aerodynamic stuff. It doesn't help. You don't need that stuff.
Don't need it.
You know, I've watched that 601 car go by several times tonight, and I don't have him on my sheets. But anyway, every time I look at that thing, it looks like the old Allison number 12 car, Bobby Allison's number 12 Coca-Cola machine.
Yep.
Look at this car when he comes by. It's old gold and red.
Yep.
All he needs
That
is
is
Coca-Cola stickers on there, and he'd have it.
Mike Long Sr. is the driver of the 601 machine as he goes by the start-finish line here back into turn number 1. Pretty good group of cars right there going into turn 1. Nice 3-wide racing action. Kenny Wallace, one of those cars, making it happen on the outside. Of course, he's probably trying to play a little catch-up there after stalling on that last restart for a couple of laps. So, got to make up the laps. I know you're only a couple behind, but you got to make those up at some point.
The 406 car just comes back on the track. Remember, he got hauled off while ago?
Yes, absolutely. That is Randy. Randy, what is your last name? Embry. That is exactly right.
You're starting to get lulls in the action now. You're starting to get a little quiet spot. Man, for the first 100 laps.
You don't get those.
No. It was on. Coming back on the back straightaway. Here comes the 74 car out of Chanute, Kansas. Apparently, he's been off the track for a few laps. And that's Scott Stewart. Always a tough competitor. I think he was up there to win last year, and his transmission.
Started
burning up the very end of the race.
Yep, Scott was right there at the end last year. He and Tim Van Gotten run together. I believe they're both out of Chanute, Kansas. Tim got the big windsock from the airport there on the 73 machine, and it's full wind right now. Tim headed in the right direction. Steve, and the car keeping pretty good pace.
looks like it's going. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. I think he's blown the ring out of it. He is.
Yes.
It had a big ring to begin with. So he's now got one of those, I don't know, a fish or something. Quite as pretty as it was to begin with.
I really love how many of these cars have their state flag across the top of them. Of course, we got a lot of Texans, a lot of very proud Texans, but a couple of Arizona flags out there. I think that's really cool. Not only a little pride in their state, but also really cool just to see them out there on the racetrack. Let you know where some of these cars may be from. They're really from all across the country. We got the 401. That is that's him, Mr. Manchester, around in turn number 2. Doug Manchester, to be exact. Doug going to try to get it fired back up. He's not all the way around, Steve, and so we can't get the push truck out there to him.
Or he could always back up all the way halfway down the racetrack.
Just like he did last time, absolutely. That's Doug did a fantastic piece of driving there to back up half a lap in reverse.
There he goes. He's trying for a reverse. It's almost like championship wrestling here. He's going for the reverser. Hey, you know what? That the 534 car, he's starting to smoke heavier now in the corners there.
Yeah, when he's out of the throttle, it's starting to be a bigger cough of blue smoke out of that 534 machine. That is Reedus. Out of Missouri, if I'm correct, yes?
Yes. Hey, man, our buddy from Minnesota, the truck guy.
Yep, 142.
It took him 10 laps to get the trunk back off their thing.
That's back out on the racetrack.
Let's see if he put the trunk on or left it off.
Nope, they got it back on there.
Oh,
sort of.
He put a bungee cord on there.
Yeah.
That trunk ain't coming off again. I think I would have left the trunk off.
I think it's a required action when you put a bungee strap down or a ratchet strap down. When you tighten it up, you got to plunk it, and then you got to say, that ain't going nowhere.
Speaking of plunking, we're still waiting on Manchester to see if he's going to get plunked over here in turn number 2.
He's been there for a solid 5 to 8 laps there, Steve, and you'd think that some of these drivers would remember.
Oh, he's going for it.
He's trying.
Go,
Doug, go.
Give it up for him. He clears the track.
Got it.
Uh-oh, Willis is off the track once
Willis.
again. Looks like he's got a broken front tie rod in on the number 23
and it's
car.
Laid over on the right rear, too, there, Steve. We might have some, may have been a pretty serious collision there on the right side.
Howard Willis out of Cleveland, Texas. Now, this guy, they call him the Runt. He's only about this tall, so big old little boy. Back when I used to race, I had my little Pinto we'd race, and we used to pit by him back in the 80s. And one night, we were pitted next to him, and hit some of his crew members. They gave my dad some stuff to put the fuel.
Right.
All right, boy, I went out there. I didn't know it was good. Man, that car was flying. And the guy told my dad, only put 10% went out there and smoked him in the heat race. Went there for the feature. I was flying. And about that time, my boy got
Oh, well, that'll do it. That will do it. Howard back underway there, Steve. Not a long pit stop for what we thought was some pretty serious damage. He's back on the throttle right out in the fray, Steve, right in the middle of turn number 3.
All right, car number. Hey, check out the 192 car. He has adjusted the wing up now. He's got a good 15 degrees of wing angle in car number 192. Remember, it was completely flat while ago?
It was, absolutely. It's not anymore.
So I don't know if he decided he needed the wing angle, if they forgot to put the wing angle, or what the deal was, but that's Brian Blessington.
And seems to be keeping that car planted, Steve. He's got it raked back, pointed down. There's a lot of angle in that wing.
I wonder if he had it set that way and waiting on the track to get loose. Who knows?
He very well may have, and it definitely has. It's starting to get a little bit dusty. You're starting to see some tire smoke, and boy, Reedus with a big puff of blue smoke out of that 534 as he goes into turn number 1.
Next time Manchester goes by in car number 401, I want you to look at those exhausts. They can't go much longer. They are as bright orange as you can imagine.
Oh, no. Might have a timing issue there. Something going on in the 401 machine.
That's the Santa Will Special. And he's coming around this time. We'll be able to see the manifolds as he comes around. They are day glow orange right now.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I
think the engine block is orange.
I think that. Yeah, I don't think that's just manifolds or headers there, Steve. I think the block might be starting to glow that way too.
I have never seen an engine block go orange.
That is crazy.
We're fixing to see internal failure here.
Oh, definitely. He's starting to slow down. He's losing some pace. Yeah, we're about to see.
We're starting to see some extra flames as he backs out of the throttle.
We're about to see catastrophic failure here in a few laps, I would imagine. Yeah, very slow down the front stretch. Doug in and out of it. That is insane.
And he's still getting it, though. I mean, that's all that matters. He's making every lap, but them laps are getting slower and slower.
Hey, you just got to drive it till you burn it down, brother.
There won't be nothing for tomorrow for that one there.
No, absolutely not.
I think once he shuts it down, it's going to be over with for the night if he shuts it down.
Going to be the end of it.
Look at that thing. All right, so back to the race in action. Rooster Wortman goes by in car number 49. Out here running really good. Car number 26, haven't had a chance to talk about him tonight. Car number 26, that's Bill Reitz. He is out of Carroll, Iowa, sponsored by Jerry's Auto Service, Big Daddy's Bar, B&D Lawn Care. Car number 26, been making steady laps out here, and like we said, all night long, that's what it's all about.
Manchester real slow that time, Steve, down the front straightaway. I'm thinking maybe the next 5 laps or so, that one's going to be done.
So Manchester, the Santa Well special. He's fixing to do some Santa Wells.
Yeah, there's going to be some welds going on for sure underneath the hood of that 401 machine, Steve. But they've got it.
It's popping now. It's popping hard. So
you can see the barks of flame out from underneath the car. I think we're getting close. We're getting close.
You know what's sad is we got a great race going on right now, and we're waiting on a motor to blow up.
The final altar call, Steve, for the engine.
This could be it. We got a fire under the hood. Look at that block.
He's got to know by now that something ain't quite right.
But you know what? The car has not spun out since it's been doing that.
No, absolutely not. A little down on power.
What could be causing that is a while ago when he backed up a half a lap, he might have had too much reverse friction in the transmission.
Could have been.
That could have caused all those problems there. Look at this thing.
That is absolutely crazy that he is still riding. He's riding it out, man. It's going to give up the ghost at some point here very soon.
Yeah,
and that might be it.
We got a flamer.
I think that's it right there.
He's flaming. Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we think this red light here is for the 401.
Yeah.
He is about to just flat out burn it down. The engine block is glowing orange. I've never seen a motor that hot in my life.
Anybody at lap 175? All right, let's go a little higher. How about 190? Anybody at 190? How about 200? Anybody at 200? 196. 196. 195. 194. 93. 193. 192. All right, so we've got 81. 81, you were on 194, yes? Awesome. 81 on 194 unofficially. 73 and 534 on 192. 92, are you also on 192? Okay. All right, scores, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, real quick, if you have got ticket number 895-721, 895-721. We've got you $283. Bring your ticket to the front ticket office where you paid in. Once again, it's a 50-50, 895-721, 895-721. You have won $283. Thanks, sir. Man, we're two-thirds away through, almost two-thirds away through lap number 1 here. And I tell you, it's a great show. Ladies and gentlemen, find some friends. Bring them out here tomorrow night for night number 2 of the Lone Star 600.
Steve, we haven't really been running for that long. We dropped the first green flag at 7 o'clock, and it's 9:43. We're at roughly 194 laps. That's not bad, especially with us having a few more red flags than normal. We're moving along pretty good here.
All right, so going back by green flag racing here, I tell you what, this is the greatest racing you can ever see for dirt track racing. A whole entire season of racing in one weekend, because you figure if you only run 15 to 20 laps for a feature, you're getting 300 laps per night, and they're still coming out of the corners 3 wide, something you'd be screaming excited about. Then they're 3 and 4 wide all over the place here at Devil's Bowl Speedway here in Dallas, Texas. We got 2 cars sitting backwards over here in turn number 2. Car number 80 is backwards, and car number 17. Car number 17 is spun around. That is Rick Lampy, and he gets his car straightened back out. The 88 car also around over there. That is Curtis Klein. He needs it.
Want to give a shout to Jerry Walters watching at home from Corpus Christi, Texas, one of my pure stock racers down there at South Texas Speedway. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, Jerry, watching at raceontexas.com. Grabbing that live pay-per-view. If you can't be here at the racetrack, folks, that's the next best thing for sure. Live pay-per-view here from raceontexas.com. Nobody around the wrong way just yet. We've got the push truck waiting in the wing, so to speak, Steve, over at the top of turn number 2.
All right, car number 571 goes by. I haven't had a chance to talk about him at all tonight, and that is Sean Burnett. He's out of Norman Gee, Texas. You know, these cars, they come in all kinds of cars out here. We got street stocks, we got factory stocks, we got ARCA-looking race trucks, I guess I would call them. You got sprint car wings on street stock, sprint car wings on everything out here. And apparently, you adjust your wings now. I did not know that you adjust your wings. A while ago, we were talking about the 192 car. He had his wing completely flat. That's Jamie Bleston. Had his wing completely flat. And now that the track is getting a little bit more slippery, he's jacked it up probably 10 to 15 degrees. And it's a very simple fix, you know, at the halfway point.
Want to give another big shout out to Charlie Tubbs Milner watching at home from live at raceontexas.com. Charlie, my brother, thanks so much for watching. You're a big supporter of what we do, man, and we certainly appreciate that. Steve, still an enormous amount of great racing happening. We're winding it down. We got to be in the final 100 by now. We had a couple of cars on lap 192, car on lap 194, last lap check. So we have got to be at least at that 200 mark right now. We are winding it down. What kind of strategy do you think some of these guys are bringing in for tomorrow?
I don't know, man.
Is there a strategy to this kind of racing? I mean, really?
After looking at a few of them out there on the track, I would say probably something.
Right.
These guys, they're breathing this. And I realize they do it every week. And
sure.
We got a car spinning out. Hey, that's number 3. He was one of our earlier
That
leaders.
is the number 3 car, yeah.
That is Derek Wilson, car number 3 into the infield. We got 2 cars slow first straightaway. Car number 37.
We got cars on the backstretch too there, Steve.
37H, that's Garrett Higgins. And
we're keeping it green.
Going to go to the top side. It's all good, though. Car number 3 gets fired back up. He's back onto the track. Car number 3, that's Derek Wilson, makes his way back down the front straightaway. Now, I think he's pitted on the outside, so if he's going to try to change the tire or something, whatever's up with him, I think he's just going to continue on racing.
It looks like the track really starting to dry out. You can see over in turn number 3 how much the track is blued up and blacked up, I should say, and slicked off, as we got one more coming back onto the speedway at the top of turn number 3.
Oh, we got a car. It looks like he's broken an axle or something. I mean, it's hopping like crazy. That is the 851, I believe it is. That's one of our hog farmers. That is Dustin Smith.
You are correct.
And Dustin Smith, it looks like he's just going to park out there in no man's land.
Let me see if I can get a better look at it and see if what exactly may be wrong with it.
The way he was hopping, it looked like maybe the rear end had come loose or something. I don't know. We've got the old push truck heading his way to get him off out of the way.
Yeah, the left rear is laid over. It looks like maybe the hub had broken because the wheel was actually laid over at a pretty good angle there.
All right, so Corey Neal goes back by here, hoping to pick up an extra $10,000 bonus tonight if he can win tonight's race and tomorrow night's race. I don't think he's up there trying to go for it right now.
That is Kenny Wallace, Steve, slow on the front straightaway at the top of turn number 1 now. The 36 machine, very slow, making his way off the racetrack. That would be a tough break right there.
That's the first time he's been off the pace all night. He's been running pretty good. The 534 car, not only is he starting to smoke, he's getting loose as he goes in the corners now. So the rear end's kicked out about probably 10 to 15 degrees as he goes through the corner.
Yeah, James Reedus, I mean, with the way that the track is shaping up, I'm not surprised by the car stepping out, but that big puff of smoke, let's see if it happens again here when he gets out of the throttle. And there it is. Yeah, it looks like, Steve, when he's setting up for the corner, when he lifts off the throttle, it just coughs blue smoke.
Yep. And if you notice, a half a lap ahead of him, car number 81, that was our guy that was running up so far good.
Yep.
Car number 183 off the pace on the front straightaway. That is Jeff Frederick. He's out of Cleghorn, Iowa. And he told me I had to make sure that was Cleghorn.
Cleghorn, Iowa.
Cleghorn, Iowa.
Let's see where that is.
From everywhere on this racetrack.
Let's see where that is.
We got some of these cars that have made their way back out here after making some serious repairs. The 441 car, he got hauled off on the hook earlier in the event, and he's back out here racing again. 441 is Joey Heineman. Car number 181, the white, pink, and white machine. That is driven by Todd Zobel out of Des Moines, Iowa. He's been steadily making laps out here in car number 181.
Cleghorn, Iowa is 806 miles from Devil's Bowl Speedway. It is up in the Sioux City area, the northwest corner of the state of Iowa.
It looks like they pushed that car that was in the top of turn 3 just off into the middle of nowhere, and they're going to leave him sitting there.
I mean, sometimes that's the easiest solution, you know?
So we're probably getting close to about 2:30, I'd say. 2:30, 2:45, you think?
I think we got to be getting somewhere close to that, Steve. I mean, the way that we've just been ticking these things off, we got to be getting close to that, yeah.
Car number 136, the Volkswagen, powered by the Chevy.
You know, I don't know that Allen's left the racetrack so far tonight, Steve. It hasn't always been on pace, but the car has been out there.
Now, Allen, doesn't he work with y'all at Race on Texas?
He has recorded some races for us at Buffalo Creek, which is in the where is that racetrack?
Around Lufkin area, isn't it?
Yes, yep, somewhere around there. So Allen has done some work for us, absolutely. And just one of the many racetracks that we try to cover on a weekly basis, or at least when they're racing. Good to see Allen on the racetrack. Like I said, the little V-Dub. Now, Allen's been out here before in some Pintos and always a small car when he comes out to this race. But I love the V-Dub with the V8.
The station wagon from Ada, Oklahoma is on the trailer and heading out of here.
Oh, no.
So I'd say he's bringing him back to the shop to get him straightened out for tomorrow. Russell Shoulders has spun around over in turn number 4. See if he can get it backed up, get it turned around.
Let's hope that the Ada, Oklahoma station wagon's coming back out. That's our best looking car.
You know, that might be a jinx. Maybe nobody wants to be the best looking car.
It very well could be.
All right, so the wrecker's making his way to the track here, and Shoulders gets off the track. He'll go back to the infield. And we got a car stopped in the front straightaway here.
That is the 2 car, Steve. That's one of our quick cars.
That is going to be
Smitherman.
Yeah.
That's Trey Smitherman.
It's out of Mansfield. He gets it back
got
rolling.
it fired.
Oh, that's not looking good.
I think he got in the wall there, Steve. I think he got in the wall.
I think that's more than getting in the wall there. I don't know what that is. So car number 2, tough break for him, Smitherman, in the number 2 car. He just blew it to smithereens.
Yeah. Oh!
We got some cars.
We'll be here all weekend, folks.
We got some cars going slow on the back straightaway. I think that's 17 going into turn number 3 and 4 right now.
So, Steve, I'm going to be looking for cards here in the next few laps. I'm seeing some right now, but I don't think those cars were up towards the front. I'm looking for some 250. Oh, we got a red flag. Red flag.
Apparently must have caught on fire over there over the top of the track. You know who's back on the track? It's car number 14, the Mopar. He's back out here on the racetrack. That's Luke Johnson.
Real quick, scores. Anybody at 220, 215, 216, 217, 218. So we got 92. Hold them right there. If you're on lap 218, keep your cards in the air. 92, 534, 73, and 81. All right, scores. You can put those down. Thank you so much. So those 4 cars, Steve, unofficially on lap 218.
The 92 car, Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. The 534 car, that is going to be driven by...
That's James Reedus.
James Reedus,
Yeah.
and he is from Springfield, Missouri. Car number 73 is from Chinook, Kansas.
That's Tim Van Gotten.
Out of Chinook, Kansas. And is that the guy with the flag, the crazy flag?
That's the guy with the windsock, absolutely.
Do it, man.
Windsock Tim.
Car number 81, that is Devin Smith.
That's Devin Smith. That's our
hog farmer.
That's our hog farmer. He's bringing home the bacon. Oh!
Getting bad. It's getting bad.
I bet Devin's never heard that joke before in his life.
It's good, man. They do.
I'm original.
Man, I thought we had the Texas State Troopers coming out here. It's just Jack Barfield. Look at the lights on this thing, man.
That is pretty wild.
That is nice. I've got a pretty good light show on my golf cart, but that's the real deal there. He commandeered that during the last hurricane. He says, "No, sir, I need those." And I wish I had lights like that on my golf cart. Tell my wife I could use that for Christmas.
Right. Hey, everybody. We're on the camera here in the booth there, Steve.
Man, we're having a blast here at the Lone Star 600.
Yeah.
If you're not here tonight, you should be here
Be here tomorrow. Yeah, definitely be here tomorrow. Shame on you for missing the night.
That's
Be
cool.
here tomorrow. We're roughly 220 laps through this thing. 218, I believe, was the unofficial count. So, hold on, let me do some math.
About 82.
78 to go. No.
82.
No. You know what? It doesn't matter.
82.
It doesn't. It's
All right.
less than 100.
Yeah, well, we still got some good racing going here. But right now we're not having the 5-car wide stuff like we were earlier.
No, we're kind of dwindling things down. The field's thinning out. We're culling the herd, so to speak.
We're down to only 75 cars up on the track.
Only
Here we
75.
go, back
Oh, my
to
goodness.
racing. We're back up and running.
Back to green, ladies and gentlemen.
Beckman, car number 62, goes blitzing down the front straightaway in the blue machine.
Hey, that's better than the last restart because Beckman was sitting dead in the water right here on the front straightaway a couple restarts ago.
All right, car number
Speaking
003,
of
Matt
dead in the
Ryan.
Oh,
That's our Mopar. Car number 14, Luke Johnson.
I think there's fluid underneath that car there, Steve. I think Luke Johnson might have give up the ghost there. There's a lot of fluid coming out from underneath the engine on that machine.
I see it now, I believe. All right, car number 14. I'm not sure if that's 14 or 114. He's got a lot of smoke coming out of him now. It's a big old Monte Carlo. Now that's the big old school 73, 74 model Monte Carlo. Nobody uses those cars anymore.
Coming right into turn number 3 off of 4 now. Yeah, working the bottom. Yeah, that's a lot of smoke there. And that is, I believe, 114.
So they get down here. They pick up the number 14 of Luke Johnson. Good-looking Mopar. Get him pushing up. Now he's going to be working at the top of the track. So the wrecker's going to start working his way to the top of the track. Oh, look at this. Luke says, I don't need no wrecker. I'm out of here. Luke Johnson gets the number 14 car fired back up. He was healed on the back straightaway.
Just getting word, Steve, that Kenny Wallace broke a drive shaft is why that car is off the racetrack. So he is done for the evening, looking to get it back for tomorrow.
You mean to tell me a drive shaft is going to put him out?
That's the word I'm getting.
Shame.
It's the word I'm getting. I'm not scolding you, Kenny.
Man.
I'm not scolding you.
You know, Jason Ingalls, who built that car, the IRP race chassis,
Yes.
really good cars that he builds over there.
Absolutely,
And,
absolutely.
So I'm sure that they'll go it over to Smiley's or somebody's and get them a drive shaft, and they'll be back up and running first thing tomorrow.
Get something figured out for sure. Good to see Kenny out here. Said he was having a great time, really enjoying himself, so that's good. I think it brings some legitimacy to a race like this, and what we got going on here.
534 was like in no man's land out
Oh,
there.
wow.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
No,
you.
no,
but
no.
he was
Reedus
one
may
of
have
our
lost some
leaders.
laps there, Steve. And he was one of our front runner cars.
Yes, sir.
That was on that lap 218.
Yep. I mean, he came back over the top of the track, so I don't know
Huh.
what happened to him.
Might have caught some of that rubber just the wrong way, got on the brakes, and the car may have been in a bind. I don't know.
Hey, did you hear what Kenny said a while ago? He said
No.
he's going to give old Dale Jr. a call and tell Dale Jr. he needs to come try
Well,
this
all
out.
right then.
Could you imagine this, man?
That would be awesome.
You know, NASCAR might be able to sell Devil's Bowls and grandstands because they can't fill them up here, but we can fill them up here.
That is true.
You know,
That
we
is
do have
true.
a pretty good crowd here tonight for a
I think
Friday
so,
night,
too. Absolutely.
And tomorrow night should be even better.
Yeah,
the
tomorrow night's
problem
gonna be
is
a big
people
one.
don't realize it starts at 7 o'clock.
Yes.
It doesn't mean, oh, we're going to
On
start
the money.
packing the track
No,
at 7 o'clock.
on the
No.
dot.
Brad was screaming, saying, look, it's time to go.
Yeah, absolutely. And this race is, like
We
I
got a
said,
heavy smoker going into turn number 1 and 2, the 171 car.
and that driver's been having some issues the last several laps. The 171 is Jeff Bates. Jeff's been
smoking heavy.
he's been having some issues for a little bit now, but the car still, he's on the racetrack and he's making laps. Here's someone coming back from no man's land as well. Who is this? That is the 701. 701. That is going to be David Golden in the 701 machine. David coming back out on the racetrack. Looks like some issues for that 701 car, though. And I think David made the hard right turn in turn number 1 to take it off the racetrack.
You know, Craig Brotherton, that's another car we haven't had a chance to talk about tonight. Car number 145. He's out of Wall Lake, Iowa. He owns his own lumber and hardware store coming right here, car number 145. Good looking car. Looks like an old Monte Carlo or something. And
Looks like an IMCA stock car with a sprint car wing on the top of it is what it looks like to me. Boy, there's some really close groups still here. So look at them, 4 wide going into the first corner. They're ping-ponging off of one another like crazy. And that's
lots
Reedus,
of
James
smoke.
Reedus in that one.
And he's loose. He's loose going down the back straightaway. That's never good. I would say the track is getting a little bit greasy out there. As much cars or as much smoke is being blown out there right now.
It very well may be, because when you see that kind of smoke, that is oil smoke, and it's definitely going to be laying something down on the racetrack. And Reedus again with a bit. Oh, got a little door slam there from the 571. Reedus going to try to put the power down and get around that car.
Yeah, you've already got the track. It's absolutely packed.
Yeah.
So then you throw a little bit of oil on top of there.
Absolutely.
It gets greasy fast.
Absolutely. There's nowhere for it to go. It's not going to penetrate the surface. It's just going to sit there on the top. But James Reedus going to make his way through in the 570 or 534, I should say. One of our front runner cars unofficially. Another one, Devin Smith in the 81. Devin coming through turns 3 and 4 right now. He and James Reedus have been on the same lap for quite some time now, Steve.
The ADN car, he's either got a low tire or some rear end suspension problems on that
Be
thing.
Richard Nelson behind the wheel of that
dancing
car.
all over the track. I've
It
been
is.
watching the last couple of laps, and he's
Really
dropping
squirrely.
fast. Howard Willis goes blowing by him really quick in car number 23.
That's a modified type chassis in the 80 machine. You can see it getting up on the bars as it comes through the corners. But, yeah, very, very squirrely as the car settles down coming down the front straightaway.
You know, Robert Metz brought his late model out here one night. I'm talking his regular late model he would go run super late models with. Brought it out here and ran the Lone Star 600. He said, didn't do no damage to the car. He said the car was built heavy enough, and he ran it, you know.
It's just a lot of laps, though, especially for those kind of cars. Well, I mean, the late models can and do run, 100-lap races often throughout their season. So I'm sure that that car was built to take that kind of abuse. A 74 machine, Steve, leaving the racetrack is Scott Stewart, one of the guys out of Chanute, Kansas. And speaking of Chanute, Kansas, I don't see
73.
There he is. There's Tim Van Gotten. I missed you, Tim.
I cannot believe he's still up front because I thought he was off the track for several laps. But who knows?
Still rolling, man. Still keeping it going. We got to be getting close to that 250 mark. I'm looking for some parts.
Car number 103.
Oh,
Breaks
goodness.
the front suspension into the front wall, and he had nowhere to go.
Red flag coming out. Going to get the car
I'm
stopped
not sure
here on the
what all
racetrack.
broken the suspension. The right front tires broke over, but he hooked off the left. So we're going to need a wrecker over to get the number 103 up.
Going to need a hook for
Pretty
sure.
good here. That's Roger Hellman out of Pearland, Texas, sponsored by Parts Unlimited and the entertainment company, Mr. Tim Looney. Driver is okay, so that's good to know. So Roger Hellman, car number 103. They'll get out here, get him picked up, and we'll go back to racing just as quick as possible. So, real quick, is anybody to lap 250 yet? 240. 235. All right, 235. We got 92 and 81. All right, so 81. How about 234? Lap 234. We got the 534. And 73. How about lap 233? Okay, all right, that's good. Thank you. We're getting close to going back racing. Car number 103, Roger Hellman out of Pearland, Texas. Sponsored by Parts Unlimited and the entertainment company gets hauled off the track. Hey, real quick, James from Addison, Texas picked up $283 a while ago off the 50-50 pot. And you know, I think tomorrow night, let's try to blow it up to $1,000, man. We can do that tomorrow night. As many people as we're going to have out here, let's try to get it up to $1,000. I'm not sure when they're selling 50-50 for, but I'm sure it's a good problem. Oh, car number 171 didn't say. Oh!
Right here on the front straightaway.
Might have busted the fuel tank. That is car number 01, or car number 1. That's Tommy Gurrell out of Elgin, Texas in car number 1. And the 171 car. I don't know, it's from back here though. Look, it's from back here. You know what I'm saying? I think he was probably leaking there, and we sat there that long. It just. All of your drivers are A-OK, so that's always good to see because that was a hard hit right there.
Yeah, it was.
Car number 171 took a hard hit. Do not have the info on the 171.
Looks like Jeff Bates is the driver of the 171 machine.
All right, so they're getting the one car pulled off right now. Tommy Gurrell.
Steve, I just got a message on my Facebook here from Mr. Derek Pollock, who is building a car for next year, and he is from Canada, and has told me that he is 100% gonna be here to race next year. Derek, that would be absolutely awesome. It's 1,307 miles, he says, from where he's at to right down here at Devil's Bowl Speedway.
You know, last year we had a guy here from Mexico City.
Yes, we
raced
did.
with
Yes,
us.
we did. Absolutely.
So this has turned into an international event.
And I love it.
But, you know, I tell people all the time, this is the biggest enduro there is, period. There's nothing
Oh,
else
yeah.
like this.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing. When I was a kid, I used to go to the Astrodome to the Demolition Derby when I was a kid. I mean,
Yes.
that was almost my Christmas present. That's what I wanted to do. And, you know, to me, the way this whole entire thing is put on, the way it's run, the way it's promoted, I feel like it's the same exact event. You know, it's just a great show, a great thing to be a part of.
I want to give another shout out to Mr. Cole Gosnell. I believe Cole, Donnie, I got your message here. I think Cole is 10 years old. He called to race with me a couple of weeks ago at RPM Speedway, did a fantastic job. Hello, Cole. Thanks for watching. Christy and Donnie, thank you so much for your support. We really appreciate it. I hope you like what you're seeing. We're almost done here tonight. We are getting close, approaching that 250 mark here real quick.
Trying to figure out, I have a feeling this oil's just going to have to be there. I think it's going to be, it is what it is. We're going to go racing, I have a feeling.
I mean, I think we're going to have to at this point.
Look at the 140's wheel, the way it's reflecting down on that dirt. Dirt usually does not reflect
no, that's
quite
that's
that
how
well.
shiny this racetrack has become. That's exactly right. That is a really good example right there.
I saw a guy a while ago in the pit area. He had his tires wrapped with saran wrap. It's like, dude, this ain't a 15-lap show. I love it.
Looks
So
like
they get
we
the
are-
114 car, I believe
Yep.
it is.
Yep. That dude was smoking pretty good earlier, if I remember correctly, Steve. That car that's being pushed right now.
All right, we're back up green flag racing. Uh-oh, car number 24 not one to take off and roll. Come on, come on. Get him up, get him up, get him up. There he goes. Car number 24, he finally finds up and going. That's Jared Carroll out of Rock Park, Texas.
Back underway, less than 75, I'm going to say, to go at this point. We were 218 last lap check. We've got to be getting pretty close to that 230. Well, that's right. We were at 235 last lap check. My mistake. My mistake. Math is not my strong suit, y'all. Not my strong suit. I was a music major in college. If I could count to 6, I was good.
Well, I can't clap my hands at times, so I'll just let you have that on that one there. Look at this all the way it's spreading out here on the front straightaway, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
and what that's going to do is just take a smaller slick spot and make it into a bigger slick spot. It's going to be about like Mario Kart here in a little bit.
it's going to be a grease hole off there in turn number 1.
That is wild. It is really dragging that grease, that oil, all the way up to turn 1. Look at that.
Hey, you remember last year when we was here, the catfish pond over here blew up
Yes,
last year?
yes.
We were at the Whataburger today
I had
somewhere,
forgotten about that.
and something blew up there. It's
Are
like-
you kidding?
Not the Whataburger, but across the street. So
Ooh.
we watched the fire from there, and it's like, hopefully we got that out of the way
I
now.
had forgotten all about that. We felt that inside the booth here.
Tell my wife about that, man. The
Oh.
glass shook.
It did.
You don't see catfish ponds blowing up every day.
No, it's not something that happens every day for sure.
So we're back up and running, and everybody's looking good. Car number 81 goes by you right now. He's one that's currently leading, and that's Devin Smith.
Yes.
He's out of Lake City, Iowa.
Yep.
The black and yellow station wagon as he goes down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Devin was one of the cars on our lead lap, and so was James Reeder. James Reedus was close. I don't think he was quite on the same lap. I want to say maybe a lap or two behind.
But you know who's back out there? Out of Florida, car number 146.
How about that?
Just made his
Davidson.
way back to the
Yes,
racetrack.
sir.
Let's see. That is Craig Brotherton. No. Rick Davidson out of Riverview, Florida. There he is. Oh, he's got the white flag up there.
I surrender. I surrender.
I give up, guys. Just don't hit me.
Out here just making some laps right now. That's what you got to do. You cannot give up. You got to keep it rolling.
I think that is an old Crown Victoria. I'm not positive. Yeah, when you have to say, I think.
I think, yeah. I tell you what, Ben Benjamin, the Flying Fedora, has, if he's left the racetrack, Steve, it was for very little time. The old HHR has been getting it done tonight.
That is one tough man right there. I tell you, he is. One day at the racetrack, I said, "Hey, Ben, you want to ride a golf cart?" "No, I'd rather walk." I said, "Hey, Ben, I just asked." "I walk everywhere." He's just a tough guy, man. Sergeant Major for the United States Army. All right, let's see here. Car number 113 minus the front cap of his car now. And that's on this sheet way back over here. That is Ethan Vance in car number 113. And he's pulling off the track. Shouldn't have talked about him.
The old announcer's curse, man. You say something nice about somebody and they park their car. Boy, some of these cars, now that the racetrack's opening up here, Steve, like the 62 there of Beckman, really starting to haul the mail around this place as the laps wind down. The paces are really picked up.
Uh-oh, my boy from Lakeview, Florida is parked on the back straightaway.
Parked it in the infield. Looks like it might be done for the evening. Oh, and as I say that, gets it fired back up.
Car number 16, he was one of the tough runners earlier, John Line, out of Palmer, Iowa. Making some pretty good laps right now in the big old full-bodied, looks like I'd say probably a Buick Regal from the shape of the back window. Car number 16, got the sprint car wing on top of him.
Yep. I'd say you're right. It does look like an old. My granny had a Buick LeSabre, a 1983 Buick LeSabre. It was a creamy color of tan with the vinyl top and brown velour interior.
Did it have a Landau roof? That's where it only had a quarter roof.
It did. Know? It had a Landau roof. Yes, sir.
All right, so our buddy from Lakeview, Florida, he's kind of like the jam car out there. Everybody kind of bunches up behind him and then they come on around him, but he paid just as much money to race as anybody else.
That car's still running.
Look at the sheet metal on the 174. We were talking about how good a looking car it was. He lost the nose on it, and now the sheet metal is just flying everywhere. Uh-oh. Lakeview is slowing down the back straightaway. He stopped. And speaking of stopping, car number 003, he's got a flat tire.
Oh,
Matt
no.
Ryan. That's an easy fix, though. He'll get off over there and get that tire changed.
Yeah, and Matt was telling you they had, what, a 30-gallon fuel tank? Wow.
Not at all worried about fuel for that thing there.
No, not at all.
All right, Alan Lindau goes by in car number 136, his little Volkswagen. That thing, I'm telling you, he has made 1,000 laps this summer at different racetracks. I've been watching this guy Facebook Live everywhere. I mean, he'll go to Chatham, he'll go to Manny, he'll go to Beaumont.
In that car?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
He came to Showtime one night, and his dog ran off. He said he was sick, man. He says, he said, my kids are grown. He's like, man, for my dog to be gone, that's tough.
Yeah.
Next morning he goes out there, the dog had returned, so it was all good.
Howard Willis still out there making some laps. He's been in the infield more times than I think we had prepared to see him in there tonight, Steve, but he's back out on the racetrack. The car's still quick. 146, that's our Fairview, Florida driver once again into the infield to 601. Steve, slow down the front stretch.
Our 146 car, he does good down the back through 3 and 4, but he breaks over there every time. So
it's uphill on this side of the racetrack.
That is.
Maybe the transmission's starting to slip pretty good.
Oh, we got a pile up coming. We got a drive shaft out.
Oh, that is a drive shaft
out.
Yep.
Red flag.
We slung a drive shaft out of the 21 machine. That's our car with a late model hood.
That is the reason
engine.
why you paint your drive shafts white.
Yes.
Right there. I was able to see that from up here, and I can't see a whole lot of things sometimes. That drive shaft is trying to go down there and meet up with another car. So we got a drive shaft out between turn number 3 and 4. We'll get it picked up, and I think the drive shaft came out of the 21 car.
Yes, it did.
Now that's the car earlier had a wing on it, correct?
Don't think that car's had a wing on it, but
Okay, maybe
that's
not.
the one with the late model engine
Okay.
under the hood.
Quick change rear end.
Yep.
Late model engine.
Brand transmission, absolutely, whole nine. But slick tires and factory stock shocks.
Well, maybe Kenny Wallace will say, hey, give me that drive shaft. I'll put it in my car. All right, so the 601 is going a little bit too slow on the track right now, trying to get him to either fix the car or go park it. You know, you gotta maintain some speed out here.
Yeah, some of these cars are still carrying a pretty good pace, and the closing speed can really throw off your perspective.
146 just took off to the parking lot. I'm not sure where he's going. He's driving through the parking lot.
Well, all right.
Not sure where. I'm gonna go see if I can find the 146 real quick.
Yeah.
All right, so car 146 is driving through the parking lot right now, under his own power. Not sure where he's going. He just kind of. It's all good.
Steve, I'm getting a lap count of 252 unofficially from some of the scores down here. So 252 laps have been completed unofficially. We are back underway. We are down below 50 laps to go here at night number 1 of the 6th annual Lone Star 600.
Our Mopar boy, car number 14, is back out there. That is Luke Johnson, car number 14. He's had a couple of problems out here. Rochelle in car number 14, 144. Hasn't raced, he's had about several years, and he decided to come out here and run the Lone Star 600 with us. He's planning on coming to my car show. We're doing a car show at my church here in about 2 weeks, and he is telling me he's got a really nice car I'd like to bring over there. I said,
right on.
Bring the Lone Star 600 car,
Absolutely.
man.
Absolutely.
Oh, 601 almost spins around.
Oh, boy.
And almost takes out one of your leaders.
Yeah, 2 of your leaders. You got James Reedus and the Tim Van Gotten in the 73 machine. They're both up towards the front. That would have changed things up real big.
You know, Van Gotten, I think he's got that sail. I think he's got it fixed. Remember a while ago
yeah,
the thing
it was
that
just kind of
floated?
flopping, yeah.
It's looking a lot faster now.
I think Van Gotten may have picked up the pace here a little bit, Steve. That car is moving.
That is a fun indicator right there. That shows you how much fun you're having as you're driving around the track.
That's Tim Van Gotten's fun meter right there.
If it's inflated, Tim is having a blast.
I love it. I love it. But right now, he's having the time of his life, Steve. He is ripping this place.
Now, on the Volkswagen, there is there's an
animal
cat
of some
on the
sort.
back. Yep, he's got a flying cat, and that's chasing after the mouse. So there's a story to all these cars. Tomorrow, go over there and check out the Volkswagen. They actually cut the thing in half and widened it about 12 inches to where it would fit over there. It looks like it belongs on there. You know, it looks good.
It does. It
we got a
absolutely
bumper. We got a
does.
bumper on the front straightaway.
Yes, big bumper on the front stretch. Not sure where it came from. So we got the bumper cleared off the Speedway. Looks like it may have come from the 601, but I'm not sure. I think it did. There is no bumper on the front of that car, and I believe there was one. So it looks like we're going to get
red, yellow.
Yep, red, yellow back here, and we are going to go green.
Oh, Van Gotten, he's already got the fun indicator completely inflated.
The fun meter is pegged in the cockpit of the 73 machine once again, and Van Gotten sets his sights down the back straightaway, ladies and gentlemen. That car, Steve, is hauling.
You know, last year the 74 car did the same thing, and then all of a sudden it just went away. Hopefully we won't have that problem.
I tell you, another car that looks to have picked up the pace here towards the end is the 62B of Andy Beckman. Steve, look at the speed he's got going into turn number 1.
You know, Andy Beckman won that race up there at Oklahoma, and man, he just had it figured out. He really worked well. But you're right, though. He has picked up the speed. Look, he's closing in on the 73 car.
He is not letting any grass grow under the old 62 machine off of turn number 4 there, Steve.
I kind of wonder why more people don't run wings on their cars. I mean, because well, one thing is just that they're able to see the car.
Yes.
But then it's got to be working for them like the 62 car, the 192 car.
Yeah, no, I don't think that it's hurting. Absolutely don't think that for a second. I don't know that they're going to be getting the same effect as like a sprint car would, but I don't see how it would hurt them.
Well, if you ride a bicycle and you lay over, it speeds you up.
Absolutely.
If you sit up, it hurts you.
Absolutely.
All right, so we are starting to wrap this race here up. We got to be getting down into the last sections of it.
And we were over 250 at the last red flag, or the red flag before this last one. So we've got to be getting close to the 275 or 280 mark, I would imagine.
I tell you what, truck number 26 was giving the 600 car a shot all the way through the corner, and he finally gets around him.
That's Jeffrey Abbey in the 126 truck, and Jeffrey's had a great season. Got over 30 wins across the state of Texas between Heart of Texas Speedway, Cotton Bowl Speedway. I believe they ran some at 281 this year. Jeffrey's got a lot of race wins under his belt this season. He's just out here having fun right now.
What class does he run in?
He runs in the, he ran 3 different classes this year at Heart of Texas. Ran a factory stock, an IMCA stock car, and a modified. Also drove a mini sprint a couple of times this year. He runs, actually for the last couple of years, has ran the truck race at Eldora as well.
So this truck here, I've seen it out here. Is this the only event he runs this truck in?
I believe so. I believe it's the only event they run the truck in. We've got to be. I keep looking for a scorecard to pop up. I haven't seen anything come from 275 yet, but I'm thinking we got to be getting close. And our driver out of Chanute, Kansas, Tim Van Gotten, was there towards the front. The 81, Devin Smith was there towards the front. Of course, James Reedus in the 534 was also towards the front. All 3 of those cars are still there, Steve. They're still out there on the racetrack. They're still making laps.
You know, we haven't talked about Benjamin. We haven't talked about Corey Neal. These cars have also got to be up at the top 25. This race pays like 25 positions, correct?
Yeah.
So,
Yes,
I
sir.
mean, never give up. And we're down to, I'd say we're down to 60 cars on the tracker now. And we got some cars going awful slow.
Oh, and Benjamin, Steve, you say something about him, and he goes around in turn number 3.
What? I see some debris. Something's hanging out there on the track. Something
I
white
think
right there in front of his car.
Yeah, the flying fedora goes around. I think he grabbed a tractor tire there, Steve. I see one of them moved pretty good off the inside of the racetrack there. So I don't know if Ben's going to get it fired back up. Mr. Ben got it.
He's not sitting where the record's going to come hunting for him either.
No, he is well out of the racing groove. He's not in the racetrack at all, so he's going to be there unless he gets it fired back up himself.
You know what's crazy? We had race cars going through the parking lot. Now we got cars parking in the racetrack. Look at that front bumper on the 04 car.
Yeah,
there.
that was a lick that the old HHR took on the front end.
I think what did some plastic has actually gotten underneath the front tire, and that works like a brake until you can finally get it ripped off.
Oh, absolutely, and I think you may have hit the nail on the head there, Steve. Looks to be behind the wheels now, so I think Ben's got it sorted out. Because not only is that inconvenient, that's a front-wheel drive car.
Well,
or has he got some magic going?
It's crazy what he's got in his car here. He's got a supercharger in there.
Uh-huh.
And the supercharger requires a lot of extra parts. The front axles, they're not like a normal HHR. They're huge.
Right.
He said they're like $1,000. But, you know, hey,
What?
he just spends money. He loves it.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's something different, and that car is there. I don't know that Ben's been off the racetrack tonight. If he has, it wasn't for very long.
He's got a pretty good bend in the just right above the right rear tire now. Uh-oh, look at that 113 car. He's got a flat tire on it or something. Something's wrong with him as he goes down the back straightaway, going slow. I think
Up
that's
towards the top.
113.
I think you're right.
I think he's got a flat right rear tire. We'll watch him as he goes through the corner here.
Here comes Smith in the 81 machine, Steve. That's one of our front runners off of turn number 4 down the front stretch there in that 81 car, the black and yellow machine.
All right, 113 coming around here. Yeah, he's got a flat tire. He's got a flat right rear tire. So he needs to get off the track, and he will take it home this time. So apparently the 534 car has got a huge oil tank because he's been smoking for the last 75 laps.
At least we noticed a little cough of smoke, a little puff earlier, and it just keeps getting bigger. That car is really, it's got to be running low on oil for sure.
Look at the 174 car. It's like the body is slowly starting to explode. Not implode, but explode. The sheet metal, he used some good rivets, but he just didn't use quite enough, it looks like, on the 174 car. That is Derek Lampy. All right, keep your eye on the black and yellow number 81 car. Lap 275, 276 now.
That's our hog farmer. That's Devin Smith right there, 276.
The big battle wagon man. The grocery getter.
I mean, that's got to be our top car right now.
That's for bringing home the bacon
Absolutely,
right there.
bringing home all the bacon, every bit of it.
Car number 81.
Devin, we apologize for that joke, but it's just too easy. I know it's low-hanging fruit, but it works.
But you know, he's not like a small pole. It's like something like 4,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of Wilburs.
Yeah,
it's a lot of Wilburs, and a lot of Charlottes, I'm sure.
You know, he probably says you can make fun of me all you want to. 4,000 pigs, that's a lot of money.
He's on his way right now to being about $10,000 richer, barring catastrophe, I would say. We're working somewhere near. There's a 92 popping up. That's another card that was way up towards the front.
All right, so you people at home watching this here right now, the way it works is they are filming that clock right there at the front straightaway.
Yes.
And when your car goes by there, you write down that exact time. Don't skip a block. Don't skip nothing. This will come back. They will check it. I mean, there is no cheating to this system. It's about the coolest system you can imagine.
It's simple, but it's very effective. Absolutely. It works very, very well. The hardest part, I think, for a driver is having someone come score for you. Right. Because every car's got to have a scorekeeper.
It looks like the 24 car is going to be heading back off the track here once again. Some of our other cars, car number 92 up in the lead area. Cody Smith out of Kaufman, Texas. So we're getting down inside of a regular, normal Saturday night shootout.
Yeah, absolutely.
Inside 20 laps. Nick is trying to do some quick counting here. Looks like about 40 cars left right now. We started well over 150, 160 cars.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
But they're going to be repaired. We'll start them all again tomorrow night. Except for that 40 car, 406 car.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's going to happen.
toast.
Yeah, I don't think that one's going to come
He's
back.
gonna have another motor.
I mean, that I've never seen anything glow that hot for that long.
I mean, I've seen headers get hot.
Yeah, yeah. So
All
Devin
right.
Smith, unofficially, Steve, we're thinking going to be our race leader right now. crossed 275 about 5 laps ago, so we're looking roughly the 280 mark for the 81 car. I don't know really where anybody else is lap count wise. I think some of the other cars we had written down on our last count was James Reedus in the 534. I think they were roughly on the same lap. So
How will they post? Do they post the top 25 like tomorrow on?
it should
the
be
Facebook
on
page?
should be on the Facebook page for both the 600 and I'm sure on Race on Texas as well for the top 25. So we'll be able to tell tomorrow when we come back up in the box who was the top 25 from tonight. And I believe each night pays 25 positions down.
All right, so racing. I'm gonna tell you what, the 81 car trying to rake his way around here, doing a great job here.
And I really think Smith at this point can just be comfortable. Now, he doesn't know that. He's got no idea. And that's why you see him really trying to push through this traffic. Now, he's coming up to lap the 73. That's Tim Van Gotten. Tim was another one of those cars that was right up towards the front.
Now, last year, they had some people up here that were texting, and they didn't know if they were texting to the drivers. They did not want any kind of communication, and it was well documented that do not do that.
Yeah, you're a scorer. You're not a spotter.
Corey Neal getting passed by quite a few cars out here right now. Not quite the normal pace. Looks like the whole entire pace around the track is slowed down.
I think some of these cars really are just tired, and I really do. I think some of them are just tired. But we've also got groups of cars really that are just kind of gathered together. So we're actually for one of the first times tonight getting quiet space. Like there's a whole straightaway here of the racetrack that has not a car on it, and it almost feels like a caution has come out. Or so I keep looking for a yellow.
It's almost depressing to go back to a 15-car field for a feature race after this. Man, I tell you what, that 534 car is laying down some smoke every lap.
Every single lap, whenever James backs out of the throttle, that's a
68
Hickson. Yep.
is way off the pace here on the front straightaway. Let's see if he's going to take it to the trailer. He's up, and he's out of here. 68 is going to go back to the trailer.
Corey Neal still on the racetrack as well, coming off of turn 2, I should say. 290 is what I'm hearing right now for the 281 machine. We're looking at about 10 laps to go.
Flat for Luke Johnson driving the number 14 Mopar machine. He brings it back to the pit area once
92
again.
machine, Steve, off the pace as well.
Now, is that 92 or 192?
I don't know.
I think that is.
I think that's 192.
Yeah, that's Brian Bleston, car number 192. He's won over there at Houston in the past. Looks like he's got some front end damage on that car.
Oh yeah, the left front is pretty banged up. We're inside, unofficially, once again, inside of 10 laps to go here, ladies and gentlemen. Your race leader, Devin Smith, in the 81. Unofficially.
And Devin is passing cars left and right.
Absolutely.
He
has not let up off of his pace there,
got
Steve.
the class of the field here.
Yeah.
Now look at this. Here's a normal Saturday night show here. 20 cars coming by you right now. Look at this. He has worked his way through about 6 of those cars already.
We got a gaggle up in front of him. Boy, that could have been bad for your race leader there, Steve. That looks like the
Matt Ryan and the 003.
And the 701. Who's in the 701? 701 is going to be David Golden. Around over in turn number 2. We'll see what happens with your unofficial race leader here. The 81 machine. Right now, side by side with the flying fedora of Ben Benjamin. So still rolling through here, going to be coming up close to 5 laps to go.
All right, so our race is starting to wrap up here. It's been a great show out here all night. The 114 of Terry Rochelle looks like he's got some suspension problems on his car as he goes by. Howard Willis, car number 23, usually up the front.
He struggled early on tonight, Steve. He went to the pit area way quicker than we expected him to. and has been there a few more times than we're used to seeing. Of course, sometimes with these races, man, there's so many cars on the racetrack, you can't predict what everybody's going to do, and luck is a big part of this to be there at the end.
Now, Cody Smith in car number 92, watch the pace he's got going around the track there. The yellow Camaro with the big wing on him. That's an old Leaf Spring car.
Yes, sir, it is.
And he's got a pretty good pace going around this track here.
Cody's been one of those cars every time we go for a lap count. He's been right there towards the top.
So Devin Smith has got to be getting close. And that car, I'm telling you, there's one tire mark on the passenger side. Other than that, the car's absolutely clean.
No damage. He hasn't really been in any accidents. Nothing serious at all. Like you said, one donut on the passenger side, and that's it.
Just picking traffic. That's all you got to do.
Nice and easy down around the bottom of the racetrack there, Steve. Once again across the start-finish line, back into turn number 1. Your unofficial race leader, I'm hearing last lap over the radios. So I think this is going to be the checkered flag right here for Devin Smith. Unofficially.
I see the checkered in the air. Devin Smith, unofficially, car number 81, your winner, unofficial.
Scorers, if you are still in the scoring section, please do not forget to turn in your scorecards. Scorers, do not forget to turn in your scorecards or your car will not be scored.
Ladies and gentlemen, unofficially, Devin Smith, car number 81, your winner. That is unofficial. It will not be official until about 15 minutes from now. You are invited to the pit area. All right, we need all cards handed into the box. If you have 300 laps, raise your hand. 300 laps, raise your hand. 299 if you have 299. 298 if you have 298. 297. 297 if you have 297. 296. Got one down in front of you, Brad. 296. 295. 295 laps. 294 laps. 293. 292. 291. 290. 289. I got several at 288. 287. 2. We still got some at 287. 286. Brad, you got something behind you at 286. Ladies and gentlemen, you're invited to the pit area for a pit party. Go over there and hang out with Kenny Wallace, man. How cool is that? Can't say you can do that every night. And go over there, check out the cars. Keep in mind, these cars are hot. So, go over there, check it out. We're going to have a little pit party going on. Some great racing action. Find your friends. Share this event. Tell people they need to be out here tomorrow night for the Lone Star 600. part 2, as we'll run the 300 laps tomorrow night. If you did not hand your card into Brad or Heather, do not forget to hand your card into the box. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope you've enjoyed tonight's racing action out here of the Lone Star 600. Once again, another great show. We'll be doing this again tomorrow night. Show starts at 7 o'clock. Don't expect to come here. It's 8:30. We'll go at. No, you better be here at 7 o'clock.
Sharp.
Tomorrow, these cars will be under construction. They'll get all rebuilt.
All day.
It is a show in the pit area tomorrow. Just watching this. Smiley's has invited you over there to their shop tomorrow. Go over there and check them out. If you've got an out-of-state license, you can go over there and get a 10% discount at their shop. We'd like to appreciate some of our sponsors out here. Tim Looney, the entertainment company, for all he's done to help to put this show on. Nick Robbins, man, it's always great to come up here and announce
Steve.
with you.
Absolutely,
and
brother.
Race on Texas, of course, it's a great part of them just doing this here. What does it cost to do this here to get these shows house?
Man, I think price point for tomorrow. Hey, Chris, what's it? $24.99 for tomorrow night's action. So if you can't be here, it's about the same as a ticket to the racetrack. If you can't make it out here for whatever reason, you get to watch it from the comfort of your own home and buy your own snacks and sit on your own couch.
Well, I tell you what, it's once again been a great show. What time is it? It's quick. It's quick to get over. 10:45, man.
300 laps and about 3 hours 45 minutes.
Who would have ever thought?
With the red flags.
Yes, sir. And I tell you, man, I'm looking forward to some great racing action coming up tomorrow night. You never know what's going to happen. Well, I'll tell you what, I might go down there and talk to a couple of drivers here before we get out of here.
And once again, folks, the pit area is open. You do not have to have a pit pass to go down there this evening. And you've all been invited to a pit party at Kenny Wallace's trailer. So go check that out for sure. But yes, absolutely, make your way through the pits, see some cars, meet some drivers, get some cool stories. That's what Steve and I like to do, and that's what really racing is all about, man. It's all about the story.
Hey, Kenny Wallace's trailer is down towards the end of the back straightaway, so that's where they all set up.
There you go.
And I think that's where they'll be announcing the official finishing of this race here.
Absolutely.
Are we still up right now?